Good evening, service crew. Fighting Pike Sterner, Ace Windfall, ready for takeoff. Happy Thursday, everyone. Welcome on in. It's time. What's up, Living Past? What's up, Gabriel? Happy Thursday, welcome in to both of you. Service crew, I want you to know how serious I am for this. I was very comfortable. I was wearing pajama pants. I was cozy. I watched like half an episode of Musume Pretty Derby, and then the small mini PC that we have in the break room that like I used to watch anime on the big TV, that thing broke, and so I came over back to the streaming room to finish watching it. The point being that, specifically because it is time for us to put on our detective hats and to solve the Heavy Rain mystery, I specifically got out of my comfy pajama pants and put on my big boy detective jeans with my belt, because we're locked in, just like these belts too. Hi! Ready? Let's do it. I wouldn't do a full suit, Gabriel. I'm not that kind of detective. I could see myself wearing a, what's the word? Like, if I'm doing a suit, that's like a butler thing. Technically, that's not a suit, but that's a different issue. But like, if I'm a detective, I'm like the police detective that's been on the job for a little bit. I'm not wearing the suit, but I am wearing a nice collared shirt with the tie, but the tie is loose because I've been working the case for the last 17 days, staying up late at night. But today's the day. With the heavy rain outside, I got my leads, and we're gonna crack this bad boy open. I believe it is, based on my knowledge of how long this game is, and also the fact that we've done the 4 trials for our main character, whose name I believe is Ethan. I actually forgot what his name was earlier this week, and I still don't remember what his name was, but I think it's Ethan. I have to sleep. It's like 2 a.m. Good night. Good night, Living Past. Thank you for popping in for a little bit. I hope you have a good sleep. Definitely shouldn't be up at 2 a.m., so I get that. Good night, good night. What's up, Asma? Hi. Nice new name change. Asma fact of the day. Japanese rigid handheld fans are called uchiwa. Oh, like, yeah, I know that. I'm gonna be honest. I know you mean, like, the foldable fans that, like, people get, that they fan themselves with. I'm gonna be 100% honest. When I read Japanese rigid handheld fans, I interpreted that not as a physical fan, a physical rigid handheld fan. I read that as fans of handheld hardware like the Game Boy or the DS who are rigid in their beliefs that they will only play handhelds and not console games. And so I had to think for a second. I was like, that doesn't sound like a thing. Hold on. I mean, it does sound like a thing, but I was like, no, I know Uchiwa is a different thing. Hold on. Happy Thursday, Asma, welcome in. This game is set in Heavy Rain City. I don't think Ethan's the killer. Originally I did, but after getting a bit in, there's too much to make him the killer, is what I would say. Up until the trials, up until like he opens the box of origami and it's like, I gotta go through these trials. Up until that point, I legit thought he was the killer, but I was like, you're not gonna be that insane to like put yourself through 4 trials. Like I think that's stupid. And if it does happen that he is the killer, there better be a good explanation for that, because I think that's a little bit too much. Let's get into it though. As Scott, that's right. It was my boy Scott. Both times we started the game, last weekend, this week we started on Scott, the best one to start on. He's back in his apartment? I don't remember what her name was, but she was the lady of the night whose son was got by the origami killer that he first talked with back at the
So you think the
first of Scott's
origami
Nights.
killer killed Manfred?
That makes sense.
Manfred.
Didn't want him spilling his guts to us.
Who's Manfred? We should have like a 30-minute like pre-talk every single time before we do that.
Gordy Kramer, right?
Hold on. Manfred, Gordy Kramer. So Gordy Kramer is there was the young Kramer and the old Kramer. Young Kramer being the one that we talked to at his house party, and old Kramer being the one that we talked to at the golf the driving range, right? That's before the last trial. What happened? Madison do something? Is this one Madison, right? Or is Madison the one that walked around in her underwear? Cause if you're talking about the one that walked around in her underwear, kind of. So what happened with Madison? Yeah, Madison was the one that walked around in her underwear. She did have a scene where she went to someone's house. So if you recall, in the third trial, Ethan cut off one of his fingers. In like, honestly, the fact that you had to do that yourself, that was pretty cool. That was one of the better trials. That was really interesting. And then like afterwards, Ethan, like Madison has to save Ethan, right? There's an entire bit where like Ethan and Madison are together and they're like trying to get out of the city and try to get out of the hands of Norma Jaden. No, yes, Norma Jane. That sounds right. So Madison was helping there, but then also Madison then goes off on her own, outside of Ethan's influence, outside of just walking around in her underwear. She went and she went to someone's house because she's like, I looked it up. This guy owns the apartment where Ethan went to cut off his finger, and so she was gonna go there to like get more information from him. I end up drinking something from him, which was drugged, and then I wake up in his basement and he's gonna do weird doctor things to me. Luckily someone rings the doorbell, like apropos of nothing. Someone rings the doorbell and he's like, oh, I'll be back, sweetie. and he goes upstairs. He gets distracted. While he's distracted, we break out of the handcuffs. There's a fight scene with Madison and him. Then Madison gets away and she gets a clue of a club that she's going to go to, which Norman Jaden also got a clue for that club from when the Mad Dog? No. His name is Mad something, I want to say. When Norman Jaden crushed that man, when that man got manslaughtered by his own vehicle and Norman Jaden watched, he also has a clue to that same club. So those two will presumably be at the club together. Unrelatedly, the girl here hasn't done a whole lot though, unfortunately. What's up, Ben? Happy there's a weapon in as well, by the way. Did we miss someone in their underwear again? No. This is the first time I'm talking about. All right, let's hit it.
Oh, him or one of his men. Gordy has the time and the means.
What's up, Keeks? Happy there's a weapon as well.
Not to mention the fucked up attitude to go along
Also,
with it.
thank you.
He's only a suspect, but he's a pretty guilty-looking one.
Are these your files on the case?
Yeah, I've been working on him for a couple of years. I built up a mountain of paperwork.
Magazines about origami? You think the killer could have subscribed to one of those?
If he was even remotely interested in origami in the last 30 years, his name may be in there somewhere.
Interesting.
Trouble is, there's over 500 names. That gets us squat.
Oh, sitting
I'm
on the thing.
starving. Do you have anything to eat?
Well, I'm no chef, but I should be able to make some scrambled eggs. If
Oh,
you
hell
want.
yeah. Can we get to...
I'm soaking wet. I need to warm up a little.
Oh, I can't talk.
Is it okay if I
She's still
take a
talking. I
shower?
can do my inner monologue, yeah.
Be my guest. Go in my bedroom. It's the next door. Oh, I'll cook up the eggs while you're under the shower.
Okay. Let's go make some eggs. Can I... There we go.
I'll get started right away, so I'll be ready when she finishes her shower.
Gabriel.
The old days. Looks like someone else's life to me now.
Uh-huh.
It's strange seeing Carter after all these years.
That's
Hasn't
right.
changed a bit. Still a twisted fuck.
That's right. The last scene was Scott. One of the last scenes was Scott. So there were two different scenes. The person who died, Manfred. That's what they said. Manfred was. We went to the antique shop. There was the antique shop with the typewriters and the clocks, and we were there to get information about them because one of the notes from the origami killer was written on paper that was fed through a typewriter. It was typewritten, right? So we went to Manfred to get more information about that to see, okay, if this was written on a typewriter, do you know what typewriter it is? And if you do, like, would he have come through your shop? And the answer is yes. And so Manfred then goes back to like look up the information. While he's back there looking at information, he gets killed. While Scott and the girl are in the front, they're like, oh shoot, we gotta clean this up, we gotta get out of here, because they're gonna think that we did it. We try to clean up the best we can. We don't do it that well, I guess, because I didn't get an achievement, and then I ended up at the police headquarters. And while I was there, Scott had to talk to his old partner, Blake, who's the dude that Norman Jayden is hanging out with, and Blake's kind of a dick. Honestly, I don't think Blake is the origami killer, but if he is, I could see that. I'd be like, okay, yeah, I get it, sure. Like, I wouldn't be happy with it, but Blake is set up to be, like, kind of a dick, but I don't think he's a child serial killer. That's a very different thing, right? Queen of Chaos. I got a queen and a king of chaos in here. Uh-oh. Luckily, I was gonna make a Ace, don't make a royal flush joke using your own name. You're better than that. They didn't clean up the catch very well, unfortunately, and so yeah, we got a little caught for that one.
Some nerve, that girl. Some nerve.
Some nerve.
Poor Manfred.
Yeah.
He'd just been toast in the old days. Didn't bring him much luck.
Okay, let's go get the frying pan. Get this thing ready. While that's happening, let me. Oh, can I not? Oh, there was one more like option to talk about, but I guess as soon as I started getting the eggs ready, they're just raw dogging the eggs on the thing there. Not in like the little carton. I guess it's a French game. I guess they don't know about the American egg cartons. Oh shoot! There we go. Forgot there was like motion controls too. Yeah, it was at the very end of last stream. Everything I said actually is true, and that's the insane part, is that I actually remembered everything. Oh, yo. But that was, I explained 2 scenes, mostly with Scott, then. Gonna make a short joke about me, then I realized I never talked my height here. Oh. If there's anything to go by, I know, I am taller than a fair amount of the service crew. It's a good egg. That's a gold star big egg from Stardew Valley right there. Do I want to do a little shaky shake? Is that what I'm doing? Yeah, scramble it. I'm totally like not going the way that it wanted me to, by the way. I was definitely going clockwise instead of counterclockwise. Do it again. No, when they're in the pan, they definitely don't look appetizing. They look very, like, it looks like grease.
Eggs should be ready by now.
It's a little better. Okay, they should be ready by now, so let's turn this off. It looks a little bit better, but yeah, it's definitely it's 2009. It's fair. I do agree with Ben, though. There's, like, you should put a little, just... You could definitely have a mini game where Scott has to take a thing of salt out and you have to shake the controller a little bit to get the salt out.
I took the liberty of borrowing your bathrobe.
Oh, did
Looks
she push
better
me?
on you.
You have to eat all the eggs now.
Hey, that almost looks good enough to eat.
Notebook.
What's that?
Oh, she has a little
The
detective
notebook I
notebook!
took from Manfred's place.
Oh, she stole a detective notebook. Never mind.
According to this, about 30 clients bought spare parts for Royal machines in the last 10 years. The killer may be one of them.
Hey, there we go.
You know, checking out the alibi of 30 clients one by one, that's a lot of legwork.
You can probably cross off like half of them, though, because you know...
Except that if we cross-check them with the list.
Oh
The list of subscribers to Origami magazines. You still got that, right?
Yeah, I've got... Lauren, wait.
my god, wait! Oh my god, that's so brilliant! That's so dorky. Oh, Lauren, your eggs! I love the music swelled there. That's actually really...
If the killer really used
Oh my God.
a royal typewriter, and if he subscribed to an Origami magazine, his name should be on both lists.
Well,
I'm okay with this.
I mean, that's just an assumption, but... Yeah, I suppose.
What do I do? Can I sit down?
His name is here somewhere. Help me. We're gonna find him.
Oh, that's... I like that. That was fun, actually. Like, Lauren did a thing, and I was like, oh, cool, actually, yeah. And it feels like out of nowhere. I feel like she should have finished her eggs. I took a lot of time, like, making them in the first place, but, like, let's go! What if the killer knows they're the killer? Because we can hear the characters. Yes, we can. right? And so yeah, like if the killer doesn't know they're the killer, their inner thoughts wouldn't show that, right? Like if Ethan is actually like movie schizophrenic, right? Then we wouldn't know because it'd be like a split personality thing.
10. What are you gonna do now? Dig up his coffin, make sure he's dead?
I know it doesn't make any
Wait,
sense.
what? Wait, what? What?
Unless the killer was only using his name.
But why use the name of a kid
Oh
who
god,
died
no, the rain is actually making it hard. Wait.
30 years
Game.
ago?
Oh, yo, wait a minute!
That's what we came to find out.
That's
His name
Ethan's
was
wife?
It should be on a grave
No,
around
that's
the-
Madison? Wait.
You never give up, do you?
Scott, turn around. Scott, turn around. Go get her ass. I think it's... Which one is that? Hold on.
This girl knows her mind all right. No point in trying to reason with her.
Man, what are you doing over here?
I should be investigating Gordy Kramer right about now. And here I am, standing in a cemetery, pouring rain, looking for the grave of a kid who's been dead for 30 years.
Oh, this is... Oh, I shouldn't do this, but, like, I need to. What's going on here? What is this? Is this not a person that I know? Maybe it... Oh, shit. Maybe that's not who I thought it was.
I hate cemeteries.
Wait.
They depress the hell out of me.
Excuse me.
Oh,
I'm looking for
hey,
the
there we go.
grave of a young boy who died about 30 years ago. His name was
I thought the
John
digging...
Shepard.
I thought the digging was Lauren doing the
No
digging.
word
What was that
by
digging
any
from?
The children's graves are in the next plot.
Thanks.
Oh. Oh, that's not even like a character then. I think it's just an NPC to just give us that information? Question mark? I could have sworn this was going to be a character we knew. He was a Dolly. Happy Thursday, welcome in. Who's? Oh yeah, there's just a what is it called? A groundskeeper over there.
Gotta hand it to her. That girl is one really determined chick.
That girl is one determined chick.
It's cold. It's raining. I'm standing outside getting soaked. Oh, how I love my job.
Who am I looking for, by the way? Ellen Campbell. This is actually who am I looking for? Hold on.
She's convinced she's onto something. And here's me, thinking we're wasting our friggin' time in the friggin' cemetery.
Oh shoot. Can I open up my detective notebook? Wait, who was I looking for? Lauren, are you better than Lauren, are you better than me at this? Please tell me you are.
Excuse me, I'm looking for...
Yeah, who are we looking for?
Well, don't worry about it. I can manage alone.
Or no, we're looking for.
The sooner we find that grave,
I feel so
the sooner
bad.
we can get the hell out of here.
May, are you saying that we're looking for you, or that you don't have an umbrella in this city? Oh, this is not good. Ma'am, please stop. I need to ask you a question so I can know who I'm looking for. Oh, we're gonna lose because... Oh, thank God. I'm so glad I just teleported to her, too. Yes. Okay, thank God. John S. Shepard. 10 years old. Okay. There's a little origami dog!
Origami figures.
That's one hell of a coincidence.
And then the
These
marigolds!
flowers are fresh.
Was it marigolds?
Looks like someone still
Marigolds are
cutting
also
the
from
grape.
Plants vs. Zombies, and I'm not gonna lie, I've
Oh,
been...
youngin'. That one I knew well.
You knew John Shepard?
I've worked this graveyard nearly all my life. I remember what happened. It was in 77. October, I think.
Oh. Flashback?
Yeah, good for nothing hoodlums. Get the hell out of here.
Oh no!
God, beat it, you lousy, no good brats.
Oh, did one of them die and the other became the origami killer?
Mother comes home from work.
He's drunk again. What are we gonna do? It's pouring rain. We're gonna get soaked if we spend a day out.
That child has such a childlike voice, but
Well,
such like
this
a
won't get beat.
30-year-old
The
man
rain never
face.
hurt nobody.
That one's kind of
Come
fine,
on,
but the
let's
other
go
one,
play.
I think it's the haircut.
Bet you can't catch me.
I get to play as the Origami Killer and or the Dead Kid. I don't know which one this is, but 100%. This definitely feels like a, and also it's heavy rain, right? Like one of them's gonna die and the other's gonna be like, my brother died during the heavy rain. I don't know. This feels very L1, L1. Oh wait, hold on, boy. Before I help you out.
John's right. We can't just stand
John?
here all day.
Well, that's the one that dies then.
Might as well go and play.
So I am playing as the Origami Killer.
Mom won't be back from work till later. She wouldn't let him treat us like this.
Oh my god. This is like the voice of like a 4-year-old. Like it's the voice of a 4-year-old that's coming out of like a 12-year-old, or a 10-year-old actually, yeah.
Being out in the rain is nothing compared to being in when he's like that. John is waiting to give me a boost. I better catch up.
John's wait. Sorry, John. Thank you. And then X. What do you mean? Oh, tap. Right. Okay, and then now your turn. Come on, brother. Boy, don't run off! Oh, this is how you get Origami killed. What are you doing? Oh! This is actually really, like, if I was a kid, this would be sick to, like, play in. Like, yeah, I would. Oh god, hold on. I didn't realize we were Q2ing. This is actually really sick, though. I would probably play in this as a kid and then also get irreparably, like, hurt. Oh, sick!
Move your ass. I'm waiting. Come on.
Oh, ooh. That feels really weird that I have to... That's one of the weirder
Jeez,
QTs
you're
I have to
nothing
do.
but a-
Did they just cut off? You ain't nothing but a...
Bet you can't do that.
Wait, what am I... Oh, I'm gonna jump it. Look up.
Move your ass. I'm waiting.
In fairness, small children are the ones most likely to swear. Brother, where'd you go? You're gonna die.
Jeez, you're nothing but a.
It did it again. It cut it twice.
Nothing but a slowpoke.
Wait, what?
Come on, loser.
It feels like I'm losing some kind of speed game right now. The way that he just keeps saying that.
What you doing? You're coming or not?
You know what? No, you know what this reminds me of? Do you guys remember in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, or just in Sonic Adventure 2, when you fight at the very, very end, when it's Sonic versus Shadow, or Shadow versus Sonic if you're doing the dark mode, and like it's just you just keep it, you're on that rail that goes on forever, and it's just like you just keep insulting you, like you just keep insulting each other. It feels like that with the way that he's like, talking to me. You're not even good enough to be my chaos control, right? It's like that where they just keep talking and talking, and they just keep cutting themselves off. It feels like that. If their home dynamic is anything to go off of Dahlia, I don't think it's the mother that's gonna be putting soap in the mouth. Left, right, left, right. Again, this is extremely dangerous, but like, oh, this would be so cool as a kid. I know, right, May? But like, I'm not gonna lie, this would be sick as hell.
I think he went down here. John is going too fast.
Yippee-ki-yay!
This is so stupid. John's gonna die and I'm gonna become the Origami Killer. Ooh. What if that like went to cement and then you just like died in the cement?
No chance, I can do it all right. Just you watch.
Oh, okay. Now it's game time. All right, lock in. Wait, is it just gonna be this over and over? Oh, never mind. I thought it was gonna be like really difficult for some reason, but no, it's just doing this over and over now. Ayo. Thought it'd be like, because like if I fell and died there, well, I guess the origami killer would die. Assuming this is the origami killer, which it almost certainly is.
John, wait for me.
Get a move on.
We doing this again? Is it just gonna be left and right again? Oh, yo, okay, okay. Oh, this is kind of okay. Okay, this is so much more interesting of a. Oh my god. Aha! It's fine. I'm fine. I made it. That was really cool though. That was actually like that was legitimately, I think, my favorite use of the motion controls in this game. That was actually super cool. Go. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah, ah. Okay, no, no, I got this. I got this, bro. What if he just, like, when he stopped short, and what if he slipped in, like, then he died?
Time. Jump up jack.
No way I'm scared. It's as easy as pie.
I assume my brother will wait for me, so I'm just
Holy
gonna...
cow, he's crazy. We could break our necks doing this. The construction site is empty. Makes for a great playground.
I agree with that one, yeah.
I am scared. If he can do it, I can do it.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Go. What do you mean? What do you mean? No, 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 no. I got that. I got that. Is this just looking down?
Ta-da!
Oh, I made it. Wow. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Go. Is it happening Until Dawn? Like the choices in Until Dawn are a lot harsher.
Let's play hide and seek. You go and count to 20 and try to find me.
I think
okay?
Detroit Become Human has ones where you can actually like straight up die too.
2, 3,
This is kind of neat.
4, 5,
The interactivity in this is really.
6, 8,
You can skip. That's not how counting. I thought it was gonna go in a circle.
10, 11, 14, 18, 19.
That's really cute. You thoughts on playing games like Until Dawn? I would play it. Harmonica's a big Until Dawn. If it's the one I'm thinking of, Harmonica is a big Until Dawn voucher. Is that the word I want to use? I was gonna say shill, but that's definitely like way too Oh no 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 my boy!
Those cries.
John!
John, what the hell? He's gonna get heavy rained!
It's stuck.
Grandpa, I'll put it over there.
I'm glad I skipped some numbers then. How did you even get in this situation actually? What am I doing here? Wait.
What are you gonna do? Hang on, John. I'll get help. Just hang on.
Go on, hurry.
I think the water's rising. I'm hurrying. I'll be right back.
But the poor kid never did find any help. And his brother drowned in a pipe full of rainwater.
The boy that lived. What happened to him?
Well, all I know is he got separated from his parents. I think he got adopted. Well, looks like a storm's coming. I guess I better be getting home.
That's like it's been raining for the last 4 days. What do you mean a storm's coming, first and foremost?
Christ, what a horrible story.
That is such a great line.
John Shepard drowned in the rain.
That's such a
while
great
holding
line. I
his
love the
brother's
groundskeeper
hand.
so much right there.
Do you think he could be the origami killer?
Come on, let's get back in the car.
That rain's gonna get heavier. Yeah, the heavy rain that's around here, it's gonna get heavier. Hold on a second. So, A, the game wants me to think that's the origami killer, which is fair. There's a very good chance of it. But now I'm also wondering, like, I saw this groundskeeper came out of nowhere, and he's probably like he probably isn't actually anything. But like, part of me is wondering, like, you think that grounds killer is the adoptive father and he's the origami killer? That seems too stupid. But part of me is like, would they do that? Would that guy who just showed up out of nowhere be like, yeah, the story of my adopted son, or the story of my adopted son, the boy that drowned? I don't know. He came out of nowhere, which a lot of characters just come out of nowhere. But like, part of me is just like, did you do it? Because now the game is thinking like, oh, it's the boy. The game wants you to think, oh, the boy you were playing as is the origami killer. But what if instead it's the adoptive parents? Though at this point they'd be like 60 or something. But 6-year-olds can do crime. But no, let me scroll up real quick. And I do want to say, yeah, it's a slash movie video game form. Yes. So yeah, I would like to play Until Dawn. It was one that was recommended by Harmonica before. So yes. Because there's also the Quarry is the other one from them as well, I believe. Also, in fairness, maybe, I think he was getting taken away with the current. Like, his foot was stuck, but, like, what if his foot was stuck, but his upper body, because there was water washing at him, right? If his foot was stuck, but he wasn't able to hold on tight, he would then fall backwards, and then, like, the water would go over, and he would die that way. I agree with that, though, where it's like, it's rising. It's like, your head is above the floor. You should be fine. But also, it's a 10-year-old kid. Like, it was fairness. Maybe the real origami killer was the friends I made along the way. I knew it. It was Lauren. The friend that I made along the way.
There she goes again, surprising me. I don't usually like surprises. There's nothing else for us here. Let's go.
Wait, no, the flowers.
Kid died 30 years ago.
Yeah.
Who's still tending the grave after all these years?
I don't know, maybe the groundskeeper?
There's nothing else for us here. Let's go.
What if there is something else for us here, though? Now I'm wondering. Where's the lady from before? Leash your dogs. Okay, maybe there isn't actually anything. Alright, Lauren, I'll go. Because Lauren's gonna be giving me that side eye from the other side of the screen until we head out. What was she doing there, by the way? Wait.
What's the matter?
Killers can be any age.
Yeah?
It's Charles Kramer.
Gordy's father? What's he doing here?
Different type. No, no.
On John Shepard's grave.
No, what? Is Gordy Kramer not his real son, but his adoptive son? I don't know how. I feel like they don't matter. I don't care about Gordy. Gordy felt like such a red herring. This has to be a red herring. That has to be a red herring. Who is John Kramer? John Kramer is Gordy Kramer's father. That was just said in that scene. No, wait, not John Kramer. It was John Shepard. There is no John Kramer. Unless John Kramer was the name of the father. The important one is, so there was a scene earlier where it was Gordy Kramer was who Scott thought was the origami killer, was like a big suspect for. We went there. It was just some dude at a party doing like coke with dancing women, and he was watching Yo Gabba Gabba on the TV. And then we were like, you're the origami killer. And he was like, guards? and then we do a quick time event, and it was kind of whatever, and it felt very red herring-y. And then we go and talk to his father, who we saw in that scene while playing golf, and it was kind of cool because it was golf QT, and that was fun. But to me, it was very much just like, I don't think Gordy's the guy. I think it's a red herring. And then there you see Gordy's papa putting flowers on the grave of John Shepard, who was the brother of the Origami Killer, the one that we played in that flashback just now. So, like, now the game is implying, like, okay, what is Kramer Sr.'s connection to John Shepard? And honestly, I'm also wondering, what's the connection there? Gordy Kramer better not be that kid I was playing as, because if so, I think that's stupid. I don't know. To me, it doesn't do anything. It's just like, I'd rather it be someone that comes out of nowhere rather than being Gordy, because Gordy was kind of lame. But you could also say, Ace, maybe that's why Gordy was watching children's cartoons, because he never grew up. He's got that childhood side inside him because he had childhood trauma, and that's why he's the Origami Killer. I don't know. That's kind of stupid. No, what is Kramer's first name, actually? I don't know what Kramer's first name from Seinfeld is. So now we're at the club where Norman Jayden and Madison should be at.
Paco Mendez. He's the guy who rented the Doc's apartment on Marble Street. You better be careful. He might be the killer. Everything's gonna be all right. I find the guy, I ask a few questions, and then I get the hell out. Paco Mendez, the guy the Doc lent his apartment to. Not the kind of guy you take home to Mom anytime soon. I'm gonna ask him a few questions. I've nothing against techno, trance, whatever music, but this stuff is really loud.
Man, is it loud in this club, or is it just me?
Play school for the jet set. If this Paco is one of the buddies of Dr. Death, I better watch my step. Bartender. I don't know where I can find Paco.
Can I go that way?
Still haven't gotten over my encounter with Dr. Death.
Can't go that way. Turn around then. Go a different way.
Bartender. I don't know where I can find Paco.
Looking for a Paco.
I'm looking for Paco. Paco Mendez?
What?
Paco Mendez. Do you know him?
I should. He's the boss. He's over there in the VIP lounge.
Okay.
Hey, thanks. Section reserved for select guests. Shouldn't be too hard to find. The bartender says Paco's in the VIP lounge. The VIP lounge. I think I saw it back near the restrooms by the entrance.
I like that sometimes the inner monologue doesn't really add anything. Like here, it's like it's telling you where Paco is. Earlier, I really wish there was an inner monologue that told me who I was looking for in the graves.
Invited guests only.
I've got to speak to Paco.
That's not possible. Mr. Mendez has asked not to be disturbed.
Wait, where did I go now? Okay, hold on. So what we do is we go over here. Oh wait, he's turned around. Get in there. What do you mean? Do I just wait? What do I do here then? The camera also, it gets really funky with the controls because it is doing like fixed angles. Hold on. Can I go back there now and be like, hey, I want to go back in. I heard you talking to Paco. Yeah. Wait, no. I saw the little wait. Okay, am I detectiving here?
Paco seems to like his girls sexy.
Yeah, okay.
Sexy and feminine.
So do I have to go to like the... Oh, hold on. Yeah. In heels? Damn, alright. Not at all what I thought we were going to be doing, but sure. Get it? I like it was... He,
I flunked flirt class. He hasn't even looked my way.
I mean, he just started talking to a girl, but like, hey, you know what? We don't give up here. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, 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 careful. Careful, not in heels, not in heels. Hit it, one more time. Easy. Okay, maybe we can't do anything right now. Are you talking about Madison, the character we're playing as? If so, no, she's not an escort. You're getting her confused with Lauren. Lauren was the escort. Hey, you should tell Paco to watch me dance, and I'm pretty good at it sometimes. I wonder if that was open earlier and I could have gone there beforehand. Oh, here we go.
Guess it's time to sexy up my performance.
Oh yeah, go into the...
All I need is a good place to change.
Yeah, go here then. What's redealing? No idea. That's part of the issue right now is we don't know what... We don't... Madison has insomnia. That's like the only thing that I really know. And also she has photographs. She's a photographer.
Time to play the sexy girl.
What's this one first? Did that even change her hair? She also did kill a guy. It added like two strips of hair sticking up like my hair. That's like all that did. All right, show the girls. All right. Then what is this one? No, you're not. No, get back in there. We're not done. We're not done yet. We also have to... Oh. I'm gonna be honest, I thought there was gonna be lipstick. Careful. Oh my god, is that how that works? That's not how that works, right? People who wear makeup, what is she doing? It looks like it's on the eyelid. That's not, is that how that works? I actually don't know how that works. I thought you can't put things on the eyelids. That's why when people dress up as, like in like black and white outfits, you always see like the pink bit of their eye. That's not what's going on. Hold on. That just looked painful. It looks like she's stabbing herself. This looks like Dead Space 3 or 2. Or 1. It looks like a Dead Space. I think it's 2 is the one where he stabs himself in the eye though. Honestly, the communal sync is actually fairly standard, I would argue. Like, it's not that weird. I've definitely seen communal syncs before. Okay, and then the top part. Depends on the place, but yeah. Oh, okay, that's good to know. And then, are we ripping it? Oh, ho, ho. A little bit more. I mean, I feel like people will notice that, like... I don't know. I feel like you could have pulled it off without ripping your... Like, everything else was good, but then, like, ripping the skirt's like... Is that overkill? Like, people might see and be like, why does she have a ripped skirt? Is that the fashion? I will agree with Ben. I could see this being too clean for a club. But honestly, maybe they just set this up. I don't know. But no, I've 100% seen bathrooms like this before. What's weird is that it's in a club, and this looks like a prefab bathroom. It looks like this was just put in here, right? That's what makes this weird. Because this looks like when we go outside this door. Hold on, is there anything else I can do in here, by the way? This bathroom looks like it's in a trailer or something. That's what makes this weird. I agree with that as well, Mayu. She could just roll it up or something. You're not supposed to put liner on the water line, but the zeros were lawless time in women's chic. Is that what that's called, the water line? Like where your eyes can moisturize themselves? I thought she was gonna rip vertically, if I'm gonna be honest, Gabriel. I thought she was gonna do the thing where, so there's the thing where ripping horizontally, obviously, it shows her more of her leg. I thought she was gonna rip vertically because then she could do like kicks or whatever. Because that's what I normally see is like a girl wearing like a tight pencil skirt and then she rips it like vertically, and then she starts like, you know, that's how they run, because otherwise they're stuck in like pencil skirt mode. In a gas station that sold hot dogs and sushi? Okay, yeah, that's really fitting for this club then. Alright, now let's get it. See, and also, if she ripped it vertically, it'd make more sense for this, because then she has more range of motion for her dancing. Oh, I like that as soon as she could have been dancing like this before as well, but she just decided to, like, dance in the normal way, but now that she's, like, she has the new outfit, she's like, oh, I'm gonna dance even sexier. Like, I think she blamed her tools. Like, she could have done the same exact thing now without changing her outfit, honestly. Knee-length shorts? Just come. Hey, wait. You! Like, I understand that he's not, like, a good guy, but, like...
It's your lucky day, sweetheart. The boss wants to invite you to his table.
Like, why? Like, if I were a sleazeball dude wearing, like, white tiger jacket, I could have a girl on each arm. Why did he get rid of the other girl?
I think I would have noticed you before. My name's Paco. Are you?
Madison. I'm Madison.
Why'd she use her real name? She's stupid.
I like the way you move.
Oh no, Madison!
You're making me all hot under the collar.
Well, maybe we can continue this conversation somewhere more private.
Oh, she just can immediately pull a gun.
Oh, baby. Yeah, come with me.
He's a monogamous sleaze. You know what? People, fair. Everyone has their levels of sleaze, and he's like, look, as long as it's one-on-one. I'm one man. I only got. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Your entire shirt is unbuttoned. The metaphorical collar. That's why he has it unbuttoned in the first place. He's like, man, I'm hot on the collar. It's unbuttoned. It's still hot. Why does that look like Norman Jaden a little bit? Oh, it's shaking. No, I know what's in there. I'm not taking that out yet. I am at. Let me just. Oh, I can't. Hold on. Can I go back and do it? I know it's in there. I don't want to take out the gun now. She shouldn't kill again. She did self-defense last time.
Welcome to my little kingdom.
Like, come in here normally, and only when he threatens you and or when he's not talking, you pull it out for coercion. But you can't just walk in with the gun pulled.
I'll take that. Just get in the way.
Okay.
Good.
Pay attention where that is, though. He's a weeaboo.
So, show me what you can do. Take it off. Slowly. Take
Paco, do you want to talk about your swords?
Could we just talk first?
No, we don't need any more talking, baby. I all talked out. Now, show me what you can do.
Oh my god, this background music!
Could I have a drink? You know, just a little drink to break the ice.
Oh, we already broke the ice. Let's get wet. Come on. Do your thing, girl.
Can I do my thing a little bit? And then I sucker punch him when he's at, why is...
I'm sorry.
Don't leave.
I think there's been a little misunderstanding. Look, I'll just go. No harm done. Another time.
Yeah, she's really flubbing up a little bit here.
I think it is you who have misunderstood, honey.
Hako!
You're wasting my time. It's now or never, baby. And I never take never for an answer.
I thought we were gonna be aggressive, pulling out the gun immediately. Paco, that's... I know he's a sleazebag game, but I don't think either of these characters understand. Hold on, what's... Oh, the bottom one's the skirt. Let's go. Surascrew, view as a weak disposition, be advised.
Do what it takes, Mad. Play for time.
See, that's what I was saying. You gotta play for time. And then don't attack yet. There's a lamp behind you, but that's not...
Think of something. There's gotta be some way out of here.
Oh, shit. Yeah, rest the jacket first.
I'll puke if he so much as touches me.
What's up, Rue? Well, come on in.
I could call for help. That's stupid. With this music, who's gonna hear me?
I know that she's talking about the music outside and not the music in here, but don't show the goods. Show the underwear first. Don't show the upper.
My bag's too far away. I can't get to my gun. I have to think of something else.
So do we just go for the lamp at this point? Wait, lesbian!
Maybe if I told him I'm a lesbian. This is no time to start being funny.
That's so... Maybe... this far and just I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm a lesbian would have fucking got me so... Oh shit, Surascrew! I didn't think they were actually to do it. I forgot M-rated games existed, honestly. Oh my god. I mean, we're all adults here, but at the same time, I do feel like it is fitting to... Let's just put that there. That's fine. Let's just put... The worst part is this game has ankles. Perfect.
The lamp.
Yeah, that's nothing.
Way to grab it. Oh, I know.
Wait, how's she gonna grab... Oh, no. Okay. I thought she was gonna then...
Baby, sweet case. You got it going on down below. Ooh, yeah.
Right there, after the yeah. Boom!
That's what I call kicking butt. You go, girl.
Wait, was that it? Hold on, I can remove this now. Okay, good.
Act two.
Okay, good. I was gonna be like, there has to be more.
Scene.
She can't have just walked into the club, stripped, knocked a guy, and then left. I was like, hold on, we need to actually know things about this. Oh my god. Good god. Wake up. Can we just leave? No, wake up. So how do I just slap? I wasn't tabbed into the game, that's why. Because I was attached to the game. I was just gyrating. I was like, why can't I move? I'm gyrating my controller and everything. His table says hard on it. Oh my god. Oh, I got my gun now. See, why couldn't I have just talked to him about his katanas? No one tell me that those aren't katanas and they're actually a different type of sword. I won't have it. Okay, now hit him. Mayu. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think the game was actually gonna do that.
If you call out, I'll kill you.
I saw the lamp option. I knew it was gonna do that, but I was like, how far can I go? And
Rent an
apparently you
apartment
can
on
go pretty
Marble
far.
Street. I want to know why.
An apartment? I don't know what you're talking about.
What's my right hand do? Oh, was it just slapping me again? Wait, what does this do then? Oh, and I assumed the other. You think pushing down is gonna shoot? Oh, that's just punching him.
Not bad for a chica, but you only hurt my feelings a little bit, mama. Ugh! You fucking bitch! I'm gonna kill you!
Boss? Is everything all right?
Why you look like that?
If you value those prized balls of yours, Paco, then it's time for you to talk.
No, I think I should probably just have this on for the scene, shouldn't I?
What you doing? Stop it! Stop it!
I'm only getting started. How about some more?
I never set foot in that apartment. I gave the keys to some guy. He said he needed a place. He had money.
What was that guy's name?
I don't know his name. I swear. Shepard.
Hey, that's the name.
John Shepard. That's all I know. I swear it. Ugh.
There, that wasn't so hard, was it? I really appreciated this romantic moment, but I gotta dash. See you next time, lover boy.
Why'd you tell him your real name, by the way? Like, I know you only gave him the first name, but like, I'm still not over that part.
Time to get out of here. Next time, he'll think twice before he takes a cute chick up to his office. Well, that was a pretty good way of getting a guy to spill his guts. The name's Disney. John Shepard. Could that be the name of the killer? Guess I'll soon find out. How about that? You didn't do too badly now, did you, girl?
I feel like I should be like running out of here. The fact that I'm getting like all this time to walk out just to get my inner monologue feels wrong. Unless I wonder if I missed something in there. Or unless there was like a potential that like I had to get like chased out of the club because like the guard would go and see him and be like, hold on, wait a minute.
I'm here to see Paco.
Is this the same day? Oh my god, it is!
There ain't no Paco here, fella. Get lost. Are you absolutely certain?
Oh, that was sick actually. Hold on.
He's in his office.
Okay, yes, they are here on this. Oh my god, that's actually great. Oh, that's so amazing. Wait a minute, what? No, 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 no! The Hat Man! It's Edwin Murray!
Crazy beast came around here.
He made the mimic!
The apartment. Marble.
Oh, no, no, no. It was difficult to put the pieces together.
I don't want to. Or whatever that shit is. It's beginning to
God, oh god, oh god. It's Spider-Man Noir!
Look, I know you kept me out of prison.
Oh my god, oh my god!
That fucking bitch nearly killed me. Every day you left,
Smoke!
I think my debt to you is paid. Don't fuck around, man. No. Now wait. I can still help you out. No. Don't keep me.
Norman, you want to go a little... Oh, I guess he didn't hear it. God damn it, real? Do you think you can make it in time? Oh god, no, that's so fucked up. The worst part was I showed the ID and then I didn't realize I can like move until like a second too late. No. Ari. Oh my god, no, no, no. Ah! That's not the first time that's happened, that's the worst part. Yo! Get his ass, get his ass. Don't let him make origami out of you, Norman! You can kick Edwin Murray's ass. Oh, the katana! No, other way, other way. Woo! Oh, that's pretty sick, actually. This is fun. There's a lot of stuff that was set up in this room earlier. It wasn't set up, but I noticed in the room earlier, and it makes it fun that it's getting used here. Oh, so damn, I didn't know this guy knew the way of the sword. No, not the fish! It's a shitty tank, honestly. Like, I don't know how hard Norman hit it, but like... Someone's a fake fish fan. Norman, no! Norman, Norman! No, 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 fuck, 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 fuck! Norman! Why are you looking up there? Tell the man right next to you, don't let anyone leave. The boss just died. What are you doing, Norman?
Did Paco know the guy came to see him? Sorry, I don't speak cop.
Why would you not immediately be like, hey, your boss is dead. The guy that just left here is the killer. Like, he died. Why would you not immediately... What are you doing, Norman Jayden?
Yes or no?
John. He said his name was John. Friend of Paco's. Always let him straight up.
Norman still did not tell this man that his boss is dead and there's a dead corpse in that room. And also dying fish as well. Like... Norman... How did you FBI? Like, you know what? No. No? Okay, oh god. No, I want to... I can't, like, go up the... There's clearly a staircase that goes up, and I wanted to go up there to the staircase, but... How do they... Oh, never mind. Oh, the killer might have left some clues in the office. Do you think it... There's a because if I go in the office, this is really interesting, and I don't know if the game would do this, but the game has done this before. But in this situation, I don't know if it would be or not. I can go in the office and look in clues, but if I do that, the killer might be escaping up on top. If he did leave through up on top, that'd be cool. Oh God, I feel like I needed this should be a chase scene with the no, stop doing that. Why does it go up there? He's a big Japanese fan, so he taught all his guards the way of Bushido. Oh my God, no! I should be chasing after the dude. I think I'm legitimately messing up here, but I feel like the correct way would be to go chase after him because this should be like a chase scene, but for some reason the game did not want me to chase scene. Hey, callback.
His coat pocket. I tore it off during the fight.
Oh, the fool put stuff in his coat pocket.
From the same gas station. Interesting.
From the same gas station. One for sushi and one for what was the other thing?
Madison Page. What was a journalist doing here?
She was a journalist! Okay, so that's confirmed now. Not just a photographer, but a journalist.
Paco Mendez was no saint. His rap sheet reads like the telephone book.
Confidence trickster.
The killer was looking for something.
Lee Norman just doesn't care Paco died, which is fair given what he fair. He doesn't know what happened, but I like it's definitely fair that Paco was like you said, Paco was no saint. But at the same time, it's just like I feel like if you like there should be you should be chasing after John. Oh yeah, I can do this again.
There we go. Madison Page. She may be a witness.
What is that? Is that her lipstick or her mascara? There we go.
A bullet right between the eyes. Instant death.
First and foremost, that's isn't right between the eyes like between your eyebrows or like between your eyes. That's dead in the middle of the forehead technically, but not to poo you, Mr. Jaden. Oh, it's on the other side.
Orchid pheromones. The fucking origami killer.
Language, by the way. I know we just saw bare chest, but like huh. Oh, it's Madison again. Madison Page. Born in Columbus, Ohio. Oh. That seems like an important bit there. No, John Origami, look at this.
45 caliber semi-automatic.
From who? Is that Madison's? Oh my God, there's still more that I keep missing. Same gun?
45 caliber.
Okay, so the 45 caliber is John Origami's gun that got knocked out when he grabbed us from behind. We pushed him against the wall. Okay. I thought he was gonna turn on the music player and it was gonna just start going again. Can you look at the fish? Nande. Paco also had a gun. That's fair. That could be Paco's gun that John Origami wrestled from him even. Yeah. Oh, that's actually really astute of you, Ben. Still not telling him his boss is dead. Because I guess if the boss was dead, then everything would get shut down. But again, I feel like if you're trying to stop someone from leaving this place, you want to do that first and foremost. Oh, he's got the shakes. Are you afraid of heights? Wait, what was that? No, 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 get the fuck back up there. Hold on. I wonder if I did that before going into the office, if I would have saw John Origami and I would have like fought him. Oh, that's so interesting actually. Am I just done? Wait. Oh.
Gotta go. Shit. Looks like a dead end. Road to nowhere.
Because you lost.
I'll end up a basket case if things keep going like this. That bastard nearly broke my neck. Paco knew the killer. That's why he was killed. It's too dark. It all happened so fast. Didn't have time to see his face. I seem to spend most of my time getting the shit kicked out. The suspect dead. Someone tries to kill him. On the right track, do you think? Got the shakes. Cold sweats. Let's get back to the hotel fast.
Oh yeah. He doesn't need his blue one. He needs to go back to the hotel so we can have another. Honestly, if we have a second hotel scene, then I think that redeems the first one a lot. Because I was definitely very anti of the first hotel scene because it felt like it came out of nowhere. But if they just basically have another hotel scene, then it will be like, okay, this kind of redeems the first one. Because now it is a recurring moment that we see a lot from him. And again, no, hold on, I want to go to the bar. I feel like Norman didn't do a whole lot here. I know he's on the right track now, but like, come on, Norman. Core Blue number 5 is his lipstick. Hold on, wait a minute. Did I have a prompt? Am I crazy? I swear to God I had a prompt in here. No, I must be going crazy. Just get to the bar. Let me just get to the bar. I know nothing's gonna happen. I know I can't talk to the bartender, but I just want to see. Oh, yo, sick? Yeah, there we go. Surely we get that origami killer. Thank you, Tally, by the way. Oh, the music changed. So wait, I wonder if... Oh, wait, was the prompt when I got close to this thing? Could I have, leaned against this, I wonder? No? Oh, stop the way. I'm trying to break with a couple dancing and it won't let me. Oh, maybe I can ask the Kochak lady. Hold on. Oh, no, I can't. And then I want Ethan to come into the bar, into this club now. Maybe he was scoping things out, Ben. Would have been a much different game. Rue. Now they're gonna go to the Red Lagoon Club. Norman's gonna have to strip, and then Madison gets the cool fight scene. What's up, Nikiashi? Happy Thursday, welcome in. What? Do you not lock your door? Hey, buddy.
Ethan, are you all right?
I couldn't do it.
Oh, yeah. The last trial.
I was supposed to kill him to save Sean.
That's right, yeah.
I couldn't do it.
Because you're a good person, Ethan.
You're not the origami killer, Ethan. You're not responsible for those murders. I can prove it.
That changes nothing.
What?
Saving Sean is all that matters now.
Okay, he's right. He is right there. Okay. No, no, no. Don't kiss. Don't kiss. No, 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 no. You didn't kiss your wife. You don't get to kiss her.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Anyway, I'm gonna go.
You're in an emotionally distressive state right now. I don't think it's appropriate for you to be kissing someone.
more business here.
Even though you are divorced, it doesn't feel right. Especially considering I know what Madison went through earlier, and like I don't know, Ethan doesn't feel like he's in the spot to be making that kind of like decision. After he saves Sean, then he can kiss Madison, but not until then.
He's trying to save his son. He's being chased by the police, and I'm trying to kiss him. What an idiot. What was I thinking? How could I have ever
But now I feel
believed
bad now because now she's like low-key.
felt something for me. I hope he proves his innocence and finds his son alive.
Oh, she's in 2020, isn't she? Or she's in like 20. She's in like one of the very far ones, isn't she? Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. See, wiping the table was cute. Having shouldered to Klingon was cute. But I want to make sure that Ethan ain't getting too emotional. Why does the game want me to go? Hold on. No, that's not where I wanted to go. What do you mean for Oh, I know what you mean. I get where you're going for, Ben. Okay. Swipe the taste of bastard out of her mouth, effectively. Wait, was I wrong? Where is she staying at? I want to knock on Ethan's room and be like, Ethan, I don't know where I'm staying at. Again, when we were in like the bar as Norman, he was like, I gotta go talk, or like as her, it was like, I gotta go do the one thing, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. Cause I thought I was like one of the last doors, but what? She was on the top. Am I just leaving entirely? Am I gonna get on my motorcycle and go vroom vroom? No. You go back down there. Yeah, there's my motorcycle. Still not parked in a normal way. Who are those? Wait. Blake! Oh, shit.
Cops. They're looking for Ethan. It looks like a raid.
Oh, no! Oh, it's too slow! I gotta get to the phone. Oh, God. I could also get in the car and go. Hold on. No, game? Is that not the? Where's the phone? Isn't the phone down there? There we go. She can't go up a small incline.
What's going on?
Isn't this great? Like being in a TV show. Who'd have thought it? The origami killer renting a room here.
There it is. There's the phone. There's the phone.
But I recognized his face.
Go. Come on!
Come on, what was the damn number?
It's 207. He lives in 207.
Come on.
Oh, you can even see it there in the thing.
Pick up the phone.
Hello?
The cops. They're in the motel. You've got to get out of here.
See, everyone, it actually matters. Like right here, hopefully? Okay, okay. Oh god. I take it back. This might not matter. Oh, Ethan, be sick with it. Yes, yes. Oh, that's so cool.
He's still on the move. Get him.
Just like when he was a kid, when he was the origami killer as a kid. Obviously, it's not, but it is kind of funny to think about, like, if that was true, like it's the same as when he was when the kids were playing in the construction thing. I feel like the cops would have gotten there before. This way, don't. No, you're right. Go up, because you can go to the roof, maybe? Yeah. Go. This is very reminiscent of the origami killer as a kid.
Don't move.
Woo! Come on. Fancy feet. Slide through. Oh, you should have gone up and over. Ooh! Oh, that's sick. This is these QTE segments are actually like so well done because they are the game and they like thought about that. It's like, ooh, I'm doing things. Come on, you got it. Fancy feet. Come on.
Please stop.
That's so pathetic with the policeman just like running alongside me like, stop it. You're too fancy. What you got, Ethan? You literally did a circle. That's kind of cool, actually, but.
On your knees, hands behind your head. Easy, pal.
No shot.
Nowhere to go. Surround. Everything's gonna be all right.
No, I jumped. I swear to God, I jumped. I think I'm okay with this though. I should have. No, I jumped. Oh, I don't like these Game Over 2. I hit X like way when it started fading away. Fusion and Loose get arrested by Blake. I think, no, it's fine. Don't Ace Windfall me. The other thing is if I jumped, would I have died? Like, cause I was kind of high up there. I could have like gotten injured. What?
I'm not here to judge you, Ethan. I'm trying to save the life of your son. We still have time, but it's running out.
Play the tapes back. As soon as it started fading, I hit X because I didn't think I was gonna have to like do it. Stop it! You don't know what I'm about.
I'm gonna lay my cards on the table. I don't believe you're guilty. I know that sounds strange, but
see, look, no, I did the right thing. I can make these two work together.
Help me to prove your innocence because the odds are stacked against you.
Because he should know that I'm not John and I didn't do a murder. Also, I don't like that they fade away. Stop fading away. I'm thinking.
Look at these. 8 photographs. 8 lives taken. Drowned in the goddamn rain.
Oh, he's going.
Recognize this one, huh? That's your son, Ethan.
I showed him Wisteria, actually.
Sean, he is still alive. Talk to me, Ethan. Say something.
Don't get angry, Ethan. Look how fucking bruised and bloody he is.
Ethan, say something, for God's sake!
No, man. You're supposed to be the good cop. Blake's the dick.
I kidnapped my son.
No. I should have jumped.
I don't know where he is.
You're just lying. You're just fucking lying.
The only way to find him is to let me out of here. I'm the only person who can save him.
That's just crazy talk, Ethan. It doesn't make any sense. How can I believe anything you say?
I love my son. I love my son. If you keep me here, Sean is going to die.
Kill him.
Time's running out, Ethan. And frankly, I don't care why you did it. The only thing I want to know is where you've hidden Sean.
Oh, no. I know what's gonna happen. No. I know why I cut the camera.
I'd already have saved him if I knew where he was.
Oh, I'm here to stop this immediately.
Okay.
No.
Chance, Ethan. And this time, I suggest you think carefully before you answer. Where is Sean?
I told you I don't know.
Don't blame.
Come on, asshole! I've been waiting for this for a long time. Come on then, pussy! Let's see what you got.
You're not gonna get away with this, Blake.
I think I've taken this entire run real quick here. Oh god, with both of those back to back. Oh no. Yes. Oh, I'm so smart. Yes. Go. No, turn it on. No. No! I wanted to turn on the camera! Why wouldn't let me turn on the camera? Like, am I stupid? Oh, we're out of here. I'm gonna, after, especially because of what Rue said, where they've never seen anything get caught. Now I just kind of want to like do it. We're going out a path that people don't see that much.
The whole story to Captain Perry.
There were prompts to what? Turn on the camera? No. What? Where? What do you mean there were prompts? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter anymore. Shit. Okay, I got through a lot.
That bastard is gonna beat a confession out of Mars. He just wants a culprit, even if it's the wrong guy. Fuck! That asshole has gone too far this time. Blake is trying to beat a confession out of Ethan Mars. You've got to do something!
Which is more important, Norman? Finding little Sean Mars or sparing that lowlife a few bruises? You can't make omelets without breaking a few eggs.
God damn! Ethan Mars is innocent! We've got to get back to looking for Sean if we're to have any chance of finding him alive!
This case has worn you out, Norman. You need some time off to think it through.
No! Don't take it. Don't take it. Don't take it. Don't take it. This is the third. This is like the low point in the movie, right? You think things have gone terrible. They are going terrible, in fact. Ethan has been taken. I'm currently freaking out. I'm about to get put off the case, but things will get better. Trust it. Trust the process.
I should consult my superiors. Maybe... No, that's stupid. I gotta handle this on my own.
See? Now we gotta break through.
My gut feeling is that Mars is innocent, and I gotta get him out of here.
See?
I gotta find some way to get Ethan Mars out of here. Even if there's only a 1 in 1,000 chance he's telling the truth.
We're gonna team up now. We're gonna get out of here. You guys didn't see the vision that I clearly intentionally meant to do the entire time.
He's acting odd. His statements are all confused, and heck, he never said he wasn't the origami killer. I just don't believe he's guilty. Nothing about him matches the killer's profile. No, I can't just stand by and watch. I'm gonna help Mars get out of here. That shithead Perry doesn't give a damn if Blake beats up a witness or if Mars is innocent. All he wants is to be able to tell the press they've arrested the origami killer.
Look, this is what they call cinematic. This is all intended to break it. You guys are all feeling an emotional response right now, and you're welcome for that. You feel that anger, that frustration, that unease right now? Good. This game is making you feel something. That's because you're invested in these characters, and we're gonna save them together. Only by going to a low point can you really get the euphoria and the joy of the high point you get afterwards. Dang it.
Did Mars confess?
No, not yet. He lost consciousness. We'll give him a break and then we'll get back to him.
He must be tougher than I thought.
Tough or not, he'll crack. They all do.
In any case, congratulations, Lieutenant. You've done a fine job.
Hold on.
I've called a press conference. Gonna kick off in 1 hour. I expect it'll be quite an event.
Don't you want to wait until we actually got his confession?
Make sure this is turned
No
off.
point. We've got him dead to rights. That's all the press wants to know.
Ethan Mars is innocent. He truly believes that he alone can
Ha-ha!
save Sean.
See?
Right? He's right. I'll play those odds. I've got to get him out of here.
See, now it worked out. Rude. Is that the animated dude one? Because if so, I think I know which one you're talking about, and I agree. I'm right.
Leave us alone.
Lieutenant Blake said to...
Please, leave us alone.
Right. I'll be at the door if you need anything.
All you true Heavy Rain fans, I bet you've never seen this scene before in your life because everyone was too afraid. They all reloaded the save to fix things. But no, I'm a true Heavy Rainer.
You all right, Ethan?
I'm the heaviest rain. Technically, yes, but if Twin Peaks has taught me anything is that corruption done run deep. And, like, obviously, if it's a building full of police and one FBI person, they kind of get outnumbered.
I've got to save my son.
I'll see what I can do.
How does... Ah! Alright.
I'm gonna find a way to get you out of here, Ethan. Stay put. I'll be back.
Thank you, Asmo. So you're a true believer. Oh, I get kicked out.
Should be able to get him out of here without being noticed.
We already turned off the camera. What else we needed to do? Can I take the police jacket?
Gary, you can take a break. I'll keep an eye on him.
You sure? Actually, I was busting for this. If you need to
Surprise.
adjust his handcuffs, the keys are on my desk.
Hey, there we go. That's what I was looking for. And yes, we can give him a jacket then. Perfect. Then we need to get the keys from his desk. Ha! It's what they call cinema, Gabriel. Inukiashi, good just for farts. Okay, the important thing is where is his desk? Obviously, it's a desk that is open at the moment. It wouldn't be like on. Do you think it's just in the jacket that I'm currently holding? Like they're like the keys are on my desk. It's like, what do you mean your desk? What? Oh god, this is gonna be a really embarrassing bit, isn't it? No, I think they're just like in there. I think they're just in there. I don't think they're actually. I don't think he has a desk. I think the desk was the one in the interrogation room. I think. Let's go find out. Getting you out, bucko.
Ethan, put this on. You might be able to get by them without being noticed. Oh shit, the handcuffs. I forgot about that. Okay, hold tight.
Okay, no, that was not the... Where's his desk at?
First, get rid of the cuffs.
Where? No! Oh god, oh god. It is... The Ginzalet is so much easier to find in Persona. There are maps. Here, the keys are on my desk. Who are you? What do you mean they're on your desk? Where's the prompt? Oh, there they are. How'd I walk by that earlier? Excuse me. No, don't mind me. Ethan, together, you and me. That's not the... Why is it an up to go in, but it's a down to go out?
That's it. You're free.
What about your police? What about the police jacket? Okay, it's on the... Thank God. Here, wear this, big
Here,
boy.
Put this on. They're having a break. If you're quick, you'll be able to slip out without being noticed. Head straight to the exit. Don't stop, don't talk, don't even think. Just walk.
You're not gonna follow him out?
I don't know what to say.
Just say you're gonna save your son. I hope I won't regret that.
Ethan, you better make it out. See, that's so much cooler than whatever would have happened otherwise. Assuming that Ethan gets it out and doesn't fuck up. And obviously, depending on how the game wants to go, like, maybe like that, you know, that was a detour that took like an extra 4 hours or something, but we'll save our son. We'll save Sean. Scott Shelby, Private Eye. The camera was off. I made sure the camera was off. That was like the very first thing I did. That was the only time I was able to interact with the camera, as far as I'm aware.
I'm sorry, Scott.
You should have listened to me, Mr. Shelby. I told you to drop the investigation.
Your son is a serial killer. How many people does he have to kill before you turn him in?
Gordy has his faults, but he's still my son. You have no children, Mr. Shelby.
Is
You
he
can't
actually the...
possibly understand.
What?
You leave me no choice.
Gordy's stupid. I hate Gordy.
Your
What?
investigation is over. For good.
Wait, what? Wait. Okay, no, we're still playing a song. Okay. Oh no! It's what is this scene from? What is this scene from? What do I know? I mean, this is a lot of, it's seen a lot of movies. This is this Detroit Become Human? No. There's a movie, iRobot. This is iRobot. There's the scene in iRobot where Will Smith is like, he's got the worry because this is like how there. And you can use that to cut the rope. Cut the rope. Okay, just down like that. God damn it. L1. That's actually really cool, the way that he's thinking about doing that. I didn't think that would work. Good. Do you have a thing that breaks glass in your car? Because otherwise it's going to be really, really hard to get out of here. I hope R1ing and L1ing is getting Lauren's cuffs. That's not. No. No, you get Lauren out. You get Lauren out and...
Lauren, wake up! Lauren!
Maybe we should wake her up before that, but... Oh god. If she doesn't wake up, that's fine. We'll just break the door open. We can carry up. We're a big boy. Yeah. Oh, close. Okay, so that's good. The water's in. We can now get out. Obviously, it's danger with the glass everywhere. Make sure you're wearing gloves then. You brought Lauren with you, right? Okay, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh. Oh, okay. See, like I said, we're at the low point for so many of our characters right now. That's called storytelling. You're welcome, service crew. Oh. Look, Ethan got captured. Scott got betrayed. Kind of. Lauren obviously was coerced into betraying him. Madison didn't get kissed.
You got a car back at your place? Mine's obviously pretty fucked up.
Scott!
Yeah, sure. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go settle a few scores. Come on, I'll take you home. Oh, lock your doors and windows and don't let anybody in but me. Okay?
Be careful, Scott. I don't want to lose you.
Gabriel, what are you talking about? In both cases. I believe it's Gordy though. This feels so, oh my God, real? Let's ride. What? Oh God. I'm just so surprised that we're just doing this now, honestly. Oh, Scott, Someone's keeping count of how many like bolts are in his gun, right? Oh God. Oh no, I've taken 2 shots. My tummy. Yeah, that's kind of funny. This feels like the ending of Django Unchained because they're getting shot and they're like flipping, like getting so much momentum on them.
Stay back! Don't come near me, or I'll shoot!
Wait, where's Gordy at?
Fucking asshole. Please, don't hurt me.
Too late.
Your idiot son killed all those kids, didn't he? He's the origami killer.
No, he's innocent. He's not a killer. Not a killer.
Then why didn't you say that earlier? What, like, are you... You literally went to his home, you tried to kill Scott, and you're like, I don't care what my son did, and now you're like, oh, he's not the killer, never mind. Like, what
You're a fucking liar. Now tell me the truth.
No, please, don't hurt me.
Last chance.
I don't know. I swear, I don't know anything.
Oh, don't no strangulation, no strangulate. No.
I'll tell you everything.
Yeah, see, we're good. Don't strangulate.
Gordy always wanted his fun, you know. He wanted to be like the origami killer. He kidnapped that kid and he held him under the water for a little too long. It was an accident.
Just one,
An
just one.
unfortunate accident. He just wanted to play. He told me everything. He was crying. He was so sorry for what had happened.
Oh my God, Silvo.
Whatever he did, Gordy is my son. No one will miss him.
What?
What?
That boy, Gordy killed. No one will miss him.
Oh no, that's not the
trash, like so many others. Ugh.
You disgusting pile of shit. What about John Shepard? Why did you put flowers on his grave?
I own the construction site where he died. I never forgot. I've been putting flowers on his grave for 30 years.
John had a twin brother. What happened to him?
I don't know. He was adopted, I think. His mother should know. Her name is Anne. Anne Shepard.
Give him one more punch for the road.
My heart! My heart! Quickly! I need my pills. In that drawer. There.
Okay, if I can be really honest right now, I want to save him because I feel like I shouldn't be someone to kill people, but at the same time, like, me as a person, like, I literally just shot, like, 17 men to get in this room, so the fact that I get this option feels insulting from the game. Like, I do want to save him, but I do want to also say, like, the fact that the game basically makes you kill, like, 17 guys to get in here is a little, like, tone deaf, I would argue. I am going to save him, but I just want you to know my reasoning of, I'm fully aware that I did just shoot 17 people to get in here. Like, this is a little unserious. Like, when you have those movies that are like, I killed like 100 people, but then it's like at the very end, it's like, I can't kill him, I would be worse than him. It's like, yeah, it's very tonal disconnect in this entire thing right now. And I want you to know that I would not have shot those people up to this point.
You saved my life.
I already regret it.
Like, it's so... The fact that it then shows you the dead bodies, or like, maybe they're not dead, but the bodies of men that you shot as you walk out after you save someone's life, it feels very, very unserious, very, very dissonance, yeah. Heroes of Kiwi, happy Thursday, welcome in. Just like, I can see where the cracks in the game are starting to show when everything's pulling together here at the end. Paramedics. Where are we going?
John Shepard died 30 years ago. Hope his mother has all the answers to this puzzle.
Oh, she also knows where the mother
is? A
is?
few hours left before Sean Mars dies. Hope I'm not wasting my time. Hello, I'm looking for Anne Shepard's room.
Please sign the visitor's book.
You better use a fake name, Madison.
Are you a member of the family?
Yeah, you could say that.
Oh, she'll be pleased to have a visitor. Aww. No one ever comes to see her. With the Alzheimer's, she has trouble remembering things, but it'll still please her. It's room 19 at the end of the corridor.
Thank you.
Oh my god, we're gonna have to... Oh my god, they turned Alzheimer's into a gameplay mechanic, I swear to god. Oh no. Also, we're very close to the end, Kiwi, so I'm sad. Oh, geriatrics, thank you. I thought it said pediatrics. It said at the end. Is that her? Oh! Oh, I thought I could take one of those and be like, Grandma. Sean Mars is gonna die in like less than a few hours, so we're at the end, Gabriel. Ma'am? Mom? Oh, is that on her?
Room 19. Where is that?
Okay, thank you, game. Sometimes the game actually does give you a thing when you weren't paying attention. Thank you, game. 20... 19. Also, did I say welcome in Severin? If I didn't, welcome in Severin.
Hello, Mrs. Shepherd.
Is it time for my pills already?
Oh, no.
No, Mrs. Shepherd,
They're never on time with my pills.
Why is it sunny
I don't know what
out
they do
right-
here. In the other hospital, they were always on time. But here,
Why did the lighting change?
I came to talk about your son, Mrs. Shepherd.
my son? I have no son.
Well, yeah, he got taken from you and put into adoptive home, but...
Do you remember John?
My Johnny. He is a good little boy, you know.
Your other son, Mrs. Shepherd. John's twin brother. What was his name?
What other son? Oh, I have no other son. I never had any children.
But you just said you and John! I know, like... Oh, God. What are my options? I can't see because the woman's face is... Thank you.
Try to remember, Mrs. Shepherd. John's twin brother was placed with a foster family after the accident. What was the name of the foster family?
I asked them for a television, you know. They said I didn't have enough money. It's a pity.
I can get you a
fond
television,
of
ma'am.
television.
I know what happened at Carnaby Square. Do you remember?
Carnaby Square. I think I used to live there a long time ago.
That's right, that's right.
We didn't have much money at the time, you know. We had to make do with very little.
You had a son named John, and John had a twin brother.
Twin?
Do you have my pills? It's time for my pills.
I think your son is in trouble, Mrs. Shepherd. He's done some terrible things. I need to find him. Do you understand?
Terrible things you're telling me. He never came to see me, can you believe it?
That's why I need to go
10
find him, Miss
years,
Shepherd, so I can
never.
bring him here.
No one forgets their mother, do they?
Mrs. Shepherd, your son may be linked to a series of murders.
This is the only option I have.
Perhaps you have some information that could help the investigation.
Are you a new nurse? Where are my pills?
Where's my cat? Are you my service crew? Where is my cat? Oh, no. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go.
Any flowers, Mrs. Shepherd?
No, but I love them. My son knows that I love flowers. I know he'll bring me some.
Do you think that's related to the... Hold on, that's interesting. Also, yeah, I get to do more stuff here. Thank you. Finally. Yeah!
Are these your children, Mrs. Shepherd? John and his brother? Is that them?
They're good little boys. Their father never looked after them. Always drinking. They didn't have an easy life, you know.
Why didn't you take the photo and then be like, this is John, what's this one's name? Madison, come on. Maddie! Like, I really wish I could pick... Hey, 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 hey,
Did you
hey!
make these origami figures?
My little paper animals. They played with them for hours. I showed my boys how to make them, you know.
This is interesting.
Yes, your boys, Mrs. Shepherd.
Plural.
John and... What was your other son's name again?
My other son? I only had one son. My little Johnny.
Why didn't you should have the picture in your hand when you said this. Madison, I'm gonna lose it right now. But what's interesting, okay, the interrogation of an Alzheimer's patient aside, which is bizarre. The interesting thing about this scene is that the origami killer, after he does a child in, he'll put flowers on their grave and he'll put origami on their grave, which, as we now know, are the mother taught him origami, and also the mother liked flowers. What type of flowers? Probably the orchids that he leaves in the grave. So in a way, I'm wondering if that the killer doesn't know who his mother is, or like maybe he can't find a way to connect to his mother, and or there's just a lot of stuff going on. But the fact that like the things that he's leaving behind are things that the mother taught him, and that he was taken away from the mother to go get adopted by someone, that inherently is really interesting. Me interrogating an Alzheimer's patient decision. Can I go in here? Make yourself look like John! I wish that was an option. That'd be so insane! Like, I know what I'll do. I'll make myself look like John. Yeah, can I go get the orchids and come back? What's monster, Gabriel? But she doesn't have a son. Hold on, what's this?
Does Mrs. Shepherd ever talk about her past?
It's not all very clear to her now. Sometimes she'll remember the oddest things, though. I suppose if she sees something that reminds her of her past.
Did she ever mention her sons?
Sons? Well, she often mentions John. I think he drowned.
Does she ever talk about her other son?
I didn't know she had another one. I've never heard her mention it.
What about the photo that she keeps in her... I guess it's fair. You probably don't understand that she has the photo in there. That's fine.
Does she get many visitors?
I didn't do that. The game did that for me.
She's been here for 10 years and you're the first. Sometimes, if you show her things, it seems to trigger a memory from her past.
I know. That's why I want to go get the
might
orchids
get it to
now.
remember.
Thanks for the advice.
Hey, yo. What's up, Rakos? Everything's welcome in. He stopped coming to see her and hoped she'd forget him. I do like that idea, Rue, but they just told us that she got no visitors, so I don't think it's that. There we go. I wanted to do that in the first place. Game. Like, are you telling me, like, I've seen enough shows that I know if I'm in a place that I don't want to be, or excuse me, if I'm going to a place that I shouldn't be in, and you see flowers, always just take one of them, because no one's going to stop a man holding flowers. And then when you get to the place, you can be like, "Hey, I got this for you." Absolutely lying, but you're selling it with your award-winning smile, right? Like, it's insane. My God. I feel like I should know Monster, but I don't think I do actually. Like the anime manga. She said 10 years in this new hospital, she forgets her pills. So I wonder if she was moved. Oh, maybe. That's a little bit more interesting. Also, Asmo. There we go. Let's fix this.
What a lovely orchid. My sons loved orchids. We used to grow them in the back. When John died, I laid orchids on his grave.
Wait, what else do we have to do now? Oh. It's the origami dog specifically. Yes. Oh God, am I gonna have... Oh God, please let me have... Please make me do this. Yes. Where'd the music go? Oh, the music's back, okay.
Oh, you know how to do these little dogs, too. My children loved origami. I taught them how to do it. John loved the little dogs. He always wanted to call them Max. Max, Max, Max. All dogs with the same name. I was wasting my time telling him they couldn't all have the same name. But he always wanted his paper dogs Max. It's funny, isn't it? I cried when they told me. I'd already lost one of my children, and now they were taking away another one, you understand.
The foster family, Mrs. Shepherd.
We can work with that too, yeah. Foster family.
What was the name of the foster family that adopted John's brother?
They were really very nice people. I met them, you know. In the beginning, I used to go and see my little boy.
Really?
And then I got sick and I couldn't go any longer. Perhaps he thought I'd forgotten him.
Yes!
He must have thought I didn't love him anymore.
Yes! There we go. There's your connection. What's the family's name, though?
His name, Mrs. Shepherd. What was his name?
But I loved him. If you only knew how much I missed him.
Please, Anne. His name. What was his name?
Come closer.
It's a weird name. She gonna... Wait, what if she's the killer? This feels so weird. Oh, what are you talking about? Oh, game. Is it Ethan Mars? That's like the only name she would react to, right? Does she know anyone else in the story? Like, that's like the only name. I guess in general, any name might freak her out, but like... Yeah, that'd be pretty good too, actually, if it was like her. Honestly, at some point, I did think like, what if Madison's the killer? I don't think it was, but... Okay. Oh, that's cool imagery, right? Okay, game. That's kind of cool imagery right there.
The last origami figure. The last trial.
Oh, I thought there were only 4 origami figures. I didn't know there were 5. Shit. Oh, it's a fun effect.
The last origami figure. The last trial. 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 The last origami figure. The last trial.
This feels like something out of Severance.
The last trial. The last question. Are you prepared to give your life to save your sons? There is a deadly poison in this vial. It will kill you in exactly 60 minutes. If you drink it, you will get the last letters of the address. You will have enough time to save your son and say goodbye to him, but then you will die. You can drink the vial or decide to leave. The choice is yours.
I get it, but
The cameras. He must be watching me.
sit down and think about this real quick.
Poison. So, if I drink this, I'll be dead in an hour, and if I don't, I won't get the last letters.
So, Gabriel, what's important to know is that Ethan is divorced from Sean's mother. They talked about this earlier. There was a scene where they were at the police station together. And the other thing to know, which you should know because you should have been paying attention to the last couple things, is that the Origami Killer is specifically targeting the fathers with this. Which now I didn't even think about this until I'm lecturing to you right now, but it's important to know, like, the Origami Killer was specifically targeting fathers with the, like, you have to do my sick little game thing, which after seeing the Origami Figure's backstory where he had an abusive father, that makes a lot of sense. He's being, like, because then it makes me wonder, like, how was the father after the John died? And maybe it was like I regret it. I actually love my boys. It's my fault. And this is actually really interesting. Yeah. Yes, because the Origami Killer wants to punch the fathers. That's why, like, it doesn't matter. Like, Ethan's wife / Sean's mother doesn't really matter because they're not the focus of this. Because it's the Origami Killer's thing is all about the hatred he had for his father because his father was abusive. That's what caused him and John to go on the rain that day. That's what caused them to die, is a way you could think about it. And what I'm probably wondering is, after John died, how did the father feel? Did the father, like, suddenly turn around and try to be a good guy? And it was like, no, don't take my son away. I love my sons. And in that way, do you think the Origami Killer saw this as maybe fathers don't really care about their sons until they're, like, on the brink of death, until they're dying. And that's a way that you can, like, show that, like, oh, you need to love and respect your son because you never know when they're going to get swept up by a drain pipe in the heavy rain. That was something I said earlier, like the first or second stream even, where I was like, do you think the Origami Killer is doing this and specifically targeting fathers who he thinks aren't appreciative of their sons, aren't loving their sons enough, and he's doing it as a way to be like, how much do you really love your son? And now that we have the backstory of him having an abusive father, we can see that is kind of his motivation in doing this. Hey. The killer didn't mess with a nice escort lady. Unless you have a specific instance of it. I'm trying to think. But the main thing was, like, yeah, obviously, to have a son, you have to have a mother and a father. But if you remember back to when Lauren and Detective Scott Shelby were talking, Lauren's husband went missing after their son went missing, presumably because, as she then shows you, because he was contacted by the Origami Killer and he was put through the same trials and he probably ended up dying too. Like, she doesn't have a husband or a son now.
There's got to be another way. I can't kill myself to save my son. Save Sean and die. Christ. He loses his father, but at least he's alive. Maybe it's the right thing to do. 1 hour to live. Just enough time to save Sean. Kill myself to save Sean? That's ridiculous. I'll find some other way. I'm sure I can save him. Nothing to lose. I've come too far to stop now. He could be lying. Maybe I'll die as soon as I drink this, and then no one can save Sean. Am I willing to die to save my son? There's no choice. I've got to do it. If I want to save my son.
I thought those were mirrors. Those are just monitors, I just realized. Where are they connected to? Why is there a heart rate monitor, by the way? You guys hear that heart monitor beeping, right? Oh, is that... No, actually, wait. Yeah, is that what that is on the table? I'm checking it out. Last trial, Ben. I don't think it's real. I don't think it's actually poison. Bottoms up. Okay, it's poison. Shit. That was just pure Listerine mouthwash, actually. You could tell from the color.
The last letters have been sent to your phone.
Cause I never did the fourth trial. Oh fuck! We can solve it.
Your dad's coming to save you.
That's actually really interesting. You probably have to do like a certain number. I did 4 out of 5. With that much information, we know it's Roosevelt, and we know the first few numbers, and we have H blank O. Oh, this is actually so cool. Like, do we have enough? You've lived in this city for 35 years, Ethan. You should know where that is. Yep. Hey on, Sir Parts. Welcome in, Aeon. Happy Thursday. Hi. You're just in time to watch us be the hero.
Fucking shitty letters with this fucking address. Come on. There's gotta be a way to do this.
You can do this, Ethan. You can do this, Ethan. Come on. Yeah, go for this first. Oh, this is gonna be so great, actually. So there's a foghorn. So that... No! Not a foghorn. A train horn! It's presumably a train... Like, it could be a foghorn, like, from a ship, but it's probably a train horn. Because we know from very early on that when the Origami Killer... we were playing as Detective Norman Jayden, and they were always in the wasteland. They were always near a train. I remember that. Okay. Thank you, Brackos. Okay.
Several different addresses fit these letters. God, they're scattered all over the city. I don't have time to check them all.
That's fine. Roosevelt. Okay. 852. Theodore Roosevelt Lane. Theodore Roosevelt Park. Theodore Roosevelt Road. Is that the train track on the right? No, that looks like the highway on the right. That's the train track down there, right? Oh my god. Teal. Raiders. Happy Thursday, welcome in. Ace Windfall, fighting public extraordinaire. At your service. We're also solving the case of the Origami Killer right now. You came just in time. We have, like, one chance to do this. We have to find where he is. We've done our trials, we've done our tribulations. And now it's our goal to save our boy. Hope your art stream is good. I think I saw you were working on, it looked like emotes. Was that right? And or chibi-esque characters like that. Hope was good. And of course, Teal, Raiders, if by all means you need to lurk, get food, relax, and the good stuff, by all means, please do. I wish I could, Ben. I don't think I can. Go down here real quick again. Why can't I look at the map again? Like, I want to look at the actual map. Maybe that is just a ship. Yeah, fuck it.
I may only have time for one address. If Sean's not there, I'm done. It's a crapshoot.
It's gotta be a boat, right? Unless that thing on the bottom is the train tracks, but I'm gonna go that's a boat, and it just makes sense. Fuck it. Really hope that was a boat sound. Ugh. It would have made a lot of sense for it to be a train, but like I don't know if that was a train track on the bottom or not. It couldn't zoom in enough. One is Teddy, one is for FDR Roosevelt, and the third one that's just unrelated.
We've only got a few more hours left to save Sean Mars.
I got an achievement for drinking rat
There has
poison,
to be a goddamn
yes.
clue somewhere.
Oh my god, this is so amazing, by the way.
This kid's gonna die, and I'm going around in circles.
Oh my god, I love when it shows what Norman Jane's like looks like to everyone else. Oh my god, that's so great.
All packed up and ready to go?
What are you talking about?
The investigation's over. We know who did it. We no longer need your services anymore, Norman.
Did they not know that he's
So
gone?
You can ride your files all the way back to Washington. I'd be lying if I said I was gonna miss you.
The investigation isn't over. You have absolutely nothing on Mars.
You didn't even have Ethan Mars.
Mars is guilty. Case closed. Anyway, it's no concern of yours now. You're off the case. So pack up.
Do they not know that Ethan Mars is
off.
gone? Like, how long has it been? An hour? 2 hours?
Blake, you are an unbalanced, psychopathic asshole.
I'll take that as a compliment. Honestly, I don't give a shit what you think. I found the origami killer. Everyone's happy. End of story. Have a nice trip back, Norman.
Don't you drink that blue, Norman. Don't you drink that blue. Is that an inhaler? What is that? What are you doing? What are you doing, Norman?
The killer's name is here. Somewhere in this data. I just have to find it. Find it before it's too late.
It's actually really... Honestly?
Oh, like one last thing, sir. You should be careful not to overindulge in you know what. It can be dangerous. Very dangerous. It'll end up killing you if you're not careful.
In fairness, I, as the player, have never had
That would be
it, so...
most unfortunate.
I don't know what you're talking to me for, but thank you. So I wonder if the thing... A, he could be talking about Ari itself and not the drug. And two, I wonder if that's a way of saying, like, hey, you got to do this part quickly, or else Norman Jane's gonna, like, go in sicko mode, right? Well, what we'll probably have... Like, that's a fairly realistic thing in a way, Mayu, right? If they catch... if they say, like, oh, we got Ethan. We got the origami killer. His name is Ethan. Then the origami killer can just, like, sit back for a bit. It depends on what they want to do, right? But, like, that could go one of two ways. Either A, the origami killer's like, hey, I got off scot-free, I'm done. Right? Well, three things. A, got off scot-free, they're done. B, they could go into hiding for a bit, and then they can pop and be like, haha, I'm not, it's not done. And then the cops might think it's a copycat killer or something. Or three, they could go I think it's the Zodiac killer route, where it's like, the origami killer just keeps doing it and starts taunting them while he's doing it in a way. No matter what, like, the main thing there is, like, Ethan's in a bad spot. The cops can look embarrassed, but, like, we want to save Ethan's life. I don't care about the cops as a general organization. Like, yeah, they're always going to look embarrassed. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, it's either we have to, like, take the drugs in order to stay in the simulation, or have to take the drugs to get hints. Either way, if that is how that works, that's actually pretty good gamification of, like, his drug product, right? Or of his, that's good gamification of his drug problem, excuse me. Okay. So, also, yeah, back to my original point. I really like how the game is coming to a head where every single character is having their climatic moment together, where it's like, okay, Madison just heard the name. Ethan just went to the address. We're now trying to find the name ourselves as a player through Norman, right? Like, it's this game is set up in a good way. Okay. Don't care about those.
Ari was in record mode when I was fighting with the killer. Perhaps there's something on it.
I just moved to that. I don't know why it... You know what? Sure, yeah, analyze that. What? And what? And then play, sure.
sword was already in Paco's office. It's got nothing to do with the killer.
It's actually really interesting. No, this is so what happened, Ben, was Norman Jaden went into Paco's after he was shot, right? And then the Origami Killer and Jaden fought. And what you're looking at there is Jaden had his glasses on and he got his glasses knocked off at the very beginning of the fight. That's what you're looking at.
The gun the killer left at the Blue Lagoon. Perhaps there's some way of tracing its history.
Analyze that.
Impounded in a police case 5 years ago, the gun is still supposed to be in police custody. Who checked it out? If not a cop.
No fucking shot. It's Blake. No, that'd be too good. That'd be too. There is another. There are. Ooh. There's a few things I can see here. Ooh, it could be Blake. It could be accomplice. It could also be Scott. Scott was a cop. And it feels very interesting that when Scott, like, but it doesn't, but Scott's PIing a lot. But it does feel very pointed in the way that, when Scott went to the, when Scott went to confront, the rich asshole dad person, that the rich asshole dad was like, you don't have a son, you don't understand. It's like, it's gonna be interesting. But yeah, like, if it is Blake, that would explain why Blake is just like, yeah, we got the kill it, don't worry, right? Do analysis of this, by the way. That's fine. I didn't analyze the footage back there. I need to go do that real quick. Which I don't think it matters, actually, but... like, we know where this I disagree with that. I guess it's fair. I know where it happened, and that's it. There's nothing extra I'm gonna get. Blake's the dude that literally was just in the office, Gabriel. That was like, hey, wrap it up, buddy.
2 receipts from the same gas station.
That's interesting,
Might
actually.
be near the killer's home.
Where are they for? Standard paper, no identical prints. What are they for?
That doesn't get us anywhere.
What gas station?
The killer lives.
Yes! By the river!
Around there. Not good enough. Gotta find a means of identifying the killer more precisely.
Okay, that's a good sign. That's a really good sign. I've analyzed this door, right? It's one specific origami shop. That's interesting. Ordered from before. Yeah, we don't get the feels weird that we don't get the playback for the stuff that we heard first like 7 hours ago. There are 2 to 3 spots in the area that we got from the gas station, at least.
Looks like the killer is a cop. Carter Blake. That would explain the dead-end investigation and his desire to frame Ethan Mars.
Are we just gonna say it? I mean, my gut also went there immediately, but it feels wrong. Like, I need more information. I can't just accuse Carter Blake immediately. Yes, Asma, that's the one thing where it's like, okay, I think I did correctly with sending Ethan to the river. I think there's something in here.
watch. I'm sure I've seen this before somewhere.
Oh my god, yes! Before they even showed this, I was like, oh my god! It is a cop watch! Oh, that's so
Watch
sick.
they give for promotions to lieutenant. The killer is a cop.
Can I keep playing and then... Is there anything in there? No, okay, that's fine. Okay, the fact that I got that second bit of information, I think that's good enough for me. Oh my god. Is or what? The fact that it was also was is really interesting though. Oh my god.
There's only one cop in that geoprofiling zone. Gotcha.
Oh, who's the cop?
He owns a warehouse on the docks. If I'm wrong, Sean Mars is dead.
Okay, there we go. There we go. We didn't just go immediately Blake, but we might. It might still just be Blake. I don't know. He's wearing the watch in the correct hand, and it is.
Are you sure it's the right car? At the docks. Call the SWAT team. Oh, and I'll need a chopper.
Yes.
Today? Of course I'll need it today, you fucking imbecile.
I mean, I guessed a lot of people for killer. One of them did just have it be Blake, but still.
Look, it'll only take a couple of days. Long enough to get this resolved.
I can't just wait while you confront my son's killer.
It's the only way, Lauren. Trust me. Now go stay with your mother for a few days. I'll come and get you when this is all over.
Tell me who the origami killer is. I want to know who killed my son.
Listen, when I'm done, I'll tell you everything I know. I promise.
Oh wow, really? I didn't get an option for that one either. That one feels a little bit more organic than the one between Ethan and Madison, but... Gabriel, I'm gonna toss you out of this hangar.
Hang on, John. I'll get help. Just hang on. Go on, hurry. I think the water's rising. I'm hurrying. I'll be right back.
It's the car. What is like any? Oh, hold on.
Hold on, bro. I'll find someone. Then we'll come back and save you.
Oh, you mean? Okay, I was saying I was gonna toss you out of the hangar because you said you didn't see it. It was pretty obvious for me. I thought you were talking about the prompt to do a kiss, not the fact that they were gonna get in a relation together. No, I agree. That one. That's why I said like it felt a lot more natural than the other ones. I thought you were being really like. I thought you were being a smartass about like prompts that I've been missing in this game.
John's gonna drown. Dad, I've gotta get Dad. He's the only one who can save. Dad, it's John. He fell into a pipe.
Oh, get out of here, you little pet. Leave me alone.
You gotta come, Dad. Come on, John's gonna die. John's gonna die.
Well, that'll be one less greedy mouth to feed, won't it? Go away.
Please, Dad, I'm begging you. John's gonna die. John's gonna
What
die,
did I
Dad.
tell ya? Scrap!
Please, Dad. You've got to save John. I tried, John. I really tried. But he wouldn't come. Please don't die, John. Please.
Fuck this, Scotty.
I feel like, first off, I agree as well that this definitely is weak. I feel like it's even worse that they came back here. Like if it had cut off with like him being like, Dad, come in, you gotta save him, and then it faded to black there, I'd be fine with that. But the fact that he came back and like, yeah, it must be the hypothermia then. Like, the fact that they ran back there, though, and they had that little scene, which I get it, your last words in that way can really impact them a lot more. But, I don't know, it felt very weak there at the end, when it could have just cut off with the dad being negligent, I think. His foot was stuck. Yeah, like, the actual set of that scene is very... It was Scotty, yeah. They said the name. Wait a minute! Oh, shit! Yeah, you're right! Oh, God! In my brain, I was thinking, like, yeah, Blake Scott. I thought his name was Blake Scott. Oh my god, oh fuck! Okay, the good look. Here's the really important thing. Fuck, did I actually vocalize this at one point? Did I say, like, yeah, Scott could have been it? Oh my god. I really hope I vocalized that at some point. Because again, like I said, I definitely said a lot of assumptions. And yeah, like the idea of, this is Scott. Gabriel, please watch the game you're watching. Oh my god. Dude, with the whole, oh god, what is it? What's good about this is that, when Detective Norman Jayden, was doing the thing with the cop and it was like, oh, it's Blake. And I was like, no, we need more evidence first. We got the evidence, and he never said who it was. He just, like, got the geolocation data and it was like, oh, yeah, he's got to go over here. He never said the name. So we did get Norman Jayden to the correct spot then. Good. So it wasn't Blake. Oh, my God. Yeah, no, 100%. When they said Scotty, I just... Woo! And that's also why he sent, that's why he sent Lauren. Wait, why is Lauren with him? Wait. Oh no, he's just flashing back. Oh, this is so much, this is even more messed up then. So do you think it was... Oh! Oh my god! He was I was like, if he was the killer, why would he go to all these people? And it's because he was collecting evidence from them. Everything that he was collecting evidence because he was a private eye, and I was like, oh yeah, he's a detective. He's collecting evidence for it. He's collecting evidence to burn it. Oh my god! And that's from the gas station attendant. And that's why he had 2 receipts in his pocket. If this was the same gas station. I don't know if it was the same gas station or not, but like, oh my god! Oh, we definitely do the photo last. That's Lauren's notebook. No, that's Lauren's notebook that she got from... Oh, he did do it! That one feels a little contrived in a way. Was there a black screen when that happened? That was his book, okay. Last but not least. I did bring up the possibility of it being him, because when they said cops, I said like if it's current or former, I mentioned Scott as it, but I definitely didn't put as much value into Scott being the origami killer, because I played. Oh my god, I've been saying he's my favorite character the entire game. Why does it keep happening like that? By the way. Why does every character that I like end up being the villain? Oh no, I'm realizing a pattern. The good news though is, I believe our heroes all know who did, and they can all converge on him and save Sean, is my hope. Games, I don't know.
A moment of truth. If Ann Shepard gave me the right name, the origami killer lives here. The killer might be here. I better be careful.
Oh my god.
If he's in his apartment, I'll pretend I got the wrong floor. Let's hope he's not home. I should have informed the police. But I have no proof. Just the statement of an old woman who's lost her memory.
Well. That's why there was key art of this exact spot too. I could just bust in. Yeah, I'd knock on it. Why is, hold on. Oh no, some older buildings do have the doorknob right in the middle of the door, but that does look weird, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, yo, she can pickpocket? Yeah, I feel like Lauren got played so hard. That's so messed up.
And I lost your touch, girl.
Nice. The fact that the window's open is really interesting to me.
Origami killer's apartment. There must be something that'll tell me where Sean Mars is.
You should go lock the door behind you. That's not... It's part of the journalism degree, it makes sense. Because you need to be able to get your information from your sources. Oh my god, hold on. Do I remember the things that were in his, Oh, these are the names of the suspects, right? Or... Police department, chief of police, sure. He had stuff in his drawers.
He used to be a cop. Probably knew exactly how an investigation would be carried out.
Take that, take that. Okay, or not, sure, whatever. That's his inhaler. And then the bottom one is alcohol. See, I remember some things. I forgot what the I forgot the other two, but I remember there was an inhaler and I remember there was alcohol. Oh, did you already burn the trash?
Burning comes from?
Yeah.
Evidence going up in smoke.
This was chronological order. Where is he in the shower? Is he in here?
A cop's uniform. Always trust a cop. That's why children went with him. He was dressed as a cop.
Oh shit. Well. Wait, what are you talking? Do you think? I should have gone to the fridge first. I should not have done this. Ooh, this is so cool.
Shit, it needs a password.
I mean, not John, not John. Okay, good. Do I get options? I was gonna say I wanted to do Orchid, but I'm gonna be honest, they got kind of like over in Max. That wasn't one of the options before, but that was what the dogs were. Yes!
Max.
The name John gave to his paper dogs.
As a child.
I feel like I brute forced that. I feel like I cheated there. Then I could have like looked around for more stuff, but
It's gotta be where Sean Mars is. Hurry. There's no time to lose.
oh, that makes sense too, Mayu. Actually, nice catch there. When the parents came home from church, all their children were gone. They searched and called for them. They cried and begged, but it was all to no avail. The children have never been seen again. Clinical trial reference? Oh, there was. Yeah, you're right. I see what you're talking about.
Just of his victims.
Because yeah, in clinical trial there was the secret shrine and everything. We can get him. Still alive. Oh yeah. Oh fuck.
So you found my little secret.
It's over, Scott. All those children killed just to find a father capable of saving his son?
Shut up!
Yeah, see?
You don't understand.
I kind of got it wrong. That actually makes a lot of sense. That it's a father capable of saving the son, but still, like,
There might
there's.
still be time to save him. Let him go. Do what your father couldn't do.
Get in there.
What am I doing here? What's the? Oh, that sounded slightly different, I guess. Oh, oh. What is this? It's not where I meant to go. Nope. Try that again. There we go. No, that is not the. One more time. This one. There. Okay, that wasn't it either. Apparently, my bad. This one. Clearly, I meant this one. No, the lat. Yes. Yeah. There we go. Go. Oh, I've never been in Scott's bathroom before, actually. Can I get out of there? You can slide down that rope. I guess not. If I go outside, am I gonna die though? I don't know about this one.
Oh my god. The gas can right in the flames. The whole place is gonna blow up.
Oh my god. I'm going to die! Go out the... Why aren't you going out the window then? Because what's in here? Is that where the fire is? Oh my god, I have to do this? Oh, Jesus Christ almighty. Legitimate question right now. Move? Can I move? I can move. Okay. Legitimate question though. While we're doing stuff. What happened? What did you
Way
do?
too high. I'll kill myself if I jump.
But legitimate question. Back to if she like don't jump. She will die. She did mention that. If she like covered herself in water, like if she turned the shower on, would that have helped her or hurt her? Hurry! How long do I have to do this? Can we just leave? Can I just leave? Can I, what do I do? I think we're cooked actually. Fuck with the gas canister, low key. Okay, so no. The answer is no. Okay. Go. L1. Good. You're at the door. Kick it open! Yes! One more time. Rule of threes. Okay, you're fucked. Okay, are we dead? No, we're not dead. I guess Kitchen's going the other way. Don't you go in that fire! Don't you go in that fire, woman! Come on, controller. Okay, there you go. What's in here? I feel like this is not the right way to go, but what is that? What's my goal here? Hold on. No, you're not gonna No, you're not Indiana Jonesing. You're not Indiana. No, get out of there. Get out. How do I say no? No. No. I have no other choice. Also, what? Wait. What? 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 Yeah, like okay, I get the idea of like, okay, you're gonna get Indiana Jones 4, Indiana Jones and Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, where at the very beginning of the movie, Indiana Jones hides in a fridge to survive a nuclear blast at Los Alamos test facility or whatever, right? I get it. Like, sure. But the thing that doesn't work is that why does, as soon as she does that, it cuts to the street, the explosion happens, and then like within seconds, she starts coughing and walking out. Like, the time is wrong on that. Like, yeah, why did she teleport? Like, after the explosion, like if it was like a day later or something, and she like, or if the firefighters got there, but like that just, what was that? Ethan.
I know where Sean is. I've got to tell Ethan.
Confirmed. I mean, he knew, technically he knows where Ethan is as well, but both Ethan and Jade know where Sean is, in fairness. Because I was a good boy. I guess the idea there is like, if at least one of your characters can save Sean, it helps. But I was a good boy, and all three of my characters know who the killer is. I want that to be known. I might have my ups and downs as a controller, but as a detective, everyone knew, and they knew before I did. Sean! Oh my god! That's actually so insane to see Sean's little face here. Oh my god. Ethan had to take the poison because if he didn't, he wouldn't have gotten as many letters. And there is a chance that, like, we as a player would have been able to do it, but we didn't, look, we didn't know, like, how many letters we were or were not gonna get. Like, Ethan might die here, but we're gonna save him. Wait, which way? There's two push this way signs. Oh, I went for left, push this way. That's not good.
Sean!
Oh my god, we're back!
Sean! 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 Sean!
I've been looking for a long, long time, Ethan. Looking for a father that would be able to do what mine could not do. Sacrifice himself in order to save his son.
Hold on. The father didn't have to sacrifice themselves to save your brother, in fairness. Like, I don't mean to interrupt the really important scene for that, but I feel like that is a very important thing that we should point out. But that's what makes him a serial killer and not just someone who needs normal therapy, I guess. Like,
oh, I searched. And then I remembered you.
Remembered? Because the... Oh, was he the detective who, like, wrote up the... Oh, no, he's just a plainclothes guy here. It would have been so much better if he was... Because this was, like, years ago, right? That would have been so much cooler if he was a detective at the time.
Capable of saving his son.
Just to find a father.
Like, he was in the... If he was a cop at the time. That would have been so much better.
How it feels to be a worthless nothing in your father's eyes? Believe me, I've suffered just as much as my victims.
I finished your damn trials. Now give me back my son.
Real.
There. All you have to do is open that grave.
Where's the key, asshole? No, you little... That's my girl! No, that's Norma Jane. I thought that was Madison. That's my boy! Oh my god, yes! All the characters are coming together. It's actually amazing! Oh my god, the fact that... Oh my god! Oh my god, yes! Yes! As weird as this game, as soon as this game got at some points, the fact that all my characters now get to come together because I was able to save, because I was able to point them in the right directions, and they're helping each other, and they're hurting each other. Oh, this is great! That's my girl, Norman! I need to, yeah, you, sure. Also, yeah, why was he gonna shoot, like, I thought I won. Like, you don't gotta be a dick about it, just let me win, man. Also, Sean's been in there for like a while. You think Sean has hypothermia? You think Sean, like... Sean, your papa. Oh, no, yeah, Sean's in a not great spot right now. Oh, God. Boy! God, Norman coming out of nowhere and saving the day actually got me so hyped. Oh, my God! Sean! My boy! My boy! Oh my god, my boy! Yeah, Norman, get him! Oh my god, this is actually really sick. What's that? You guys see that moving piece of like metal? Oh shit. Oh, they're on a conveyor belt, that's why. Hey. I hope I shook enough. What do you mean? L1, L1. I'm really glad it doesn't make you fail, because I definitely hit R1 before I hit L1 there. Down. Left. One. Down. Get up, get up. Triangle, Tringle. Square. Circle. Up. Other way. You're good. X. X.
Take your positions. Suspect is likely to be armed and dangerous. All personnel are ordered to shoot to kill.
Oh my god, 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 oh my god.
Ash, are the snipers in position?
Is she gonna like...
They're ready on your
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
He won't get away this time.
Is Madison gonna do her part now too?
As soon as he shows his...
No. Yeah. Oh my god, they all get to have their little parts! This is actually great!
You there! What are you doing?
She's gonna be like, it's not him, it's Scott!
My name is Madison Page. I'm a journalist. I have proof that Ethan Mars is innocent. He's not the origami killer.
What is a journalist doing here? I thought I told everybody to keep their mouths shut. Now get her out of here. I don't want her getting in the way.
Okay, Lieutenant. All right, come on.
You're about to make a terrible mistake, Lieutenant. Ethan Mars is innocent. I can prove it.
On the others. Whoa, hey, whoa, that's so rude! That's so rude of you! That's so rude of you, game! Come on, Norman! Please, what do you mean? What do you mean that didn't register? Okay, that one registered, thank you. Square. Circle. Okay, there we go. Up. Apparently that, I don't know why, like, down is really good, apparently. R1? Okay, I really like the quick time events in this game, but like now it's a little like eclectic.
Breathe. Gotta breathe.
Come on, baby boy, come on, baby boy, come on, baby boy. Actually, like this as well, like this is a really interesting, this is a really like, it puts you in the action to like do whatever you can to save your son right now. But the fact that it was like sandwiched between like an action scene and everything else, this feels, it's a little bit rough. But like, the idea of this is so good right now.
Sean,
oh my god, no!
Sean. Oh. I thought you were gone.
Dad. I knew you'd come and save me.
Don't talk, Sean. Don't talk. Don't talk. Oh, Sean. Oh.
Sean, listen.
Because he's gonna die.
Ever happened to me in my life?
Oh fuck, no!
I love you more than anything in the world. I'm not dead. Just an hour ago.
Okay, I don't mean to pause it again, but I think it's really funny that like you drank the poison. It's like you're gonna die in an hour. That doesn't mean like exactly an hour you're gonna die. And I feel come on, Ethan. At the same time, I did kind of call like, yeah, I probably wouldn't actually kill him, but like at the same time, like, what are you fucking talking about? Like, you thought like it's just either gonna drop dead at 60 minutes.
I'm not dead.
Like it's like, oh, it's exactly 60 minutes, not like. Yeah, oh, I'm really glad you didn't die, but that actually is extremely funny to me.
Ash, get her out of my.
Also true, Wisteria.
For Christ's sakes, he's innocent.
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh yeah. This is not what I thought was gonna happen, but you know what? Fuck it. Madison doesn't play by the rules. She'll be the. She's just doing donuts.
Oh crap! What do we do, Lieutenant? Attention all personnel.
Oh no, the model.
What's going on?
The cops. They're out there. They have the building surrounded. They'll shoot you if you go outside.
I'll go out alone.
No, are you stupid? They'll shoot you if you go outside. I'll go out alone. I'll explain it. Like
With our hands in the air, and they can't possibly shoot us.
In fairness to Ethan, he's been through a lot. He drank
I
poison.
have the evidence that proves your innocence, Ethan.
Listen, I'm sorry I didn't trust you. I was only thinking about Sean, and I thought...
Also, I think I agree with you, Rue. Where like if the watch was at like 0 for like 5 minutes or something,
The only thing that
right?
matters
Like
is that you
he didn't realize that he's been here for the entire time and he was dying. Like that would have gone so insanely good. Good idea, Rue. Like the fact that he looked at it right when it went 0, it was very unintentionally funny. Oh shit.
Save me. Please, save me.
I don't kill people, Scott. That's also why Scott was trying to get Gordy. Because I guess there would have been an alibi. Thinking about Gordy now at this point. That's why I was like, Gordy is obviously not it, but that might have been why he was looking for Gordy so hard. And also, because Gordy said he wanted to, Gordy's dad said he was like trying to be the origami killer, right? And so Scott's like, oh, he's moving on my territory. That makes a lot of sense too. I know we're in a climatic scene right now, but I can't stop thinking about Gordy. Scott, I helped you. That's on you, bud. Oh shit! Nice job, Norman. Norman. There you go. Oh, Scott died though. No, I helped him too. That's the messed up part. The illusion of free choice. I might still be alive. Wait, why are they? Wait, what? I feel like there was a scene that went missing right there. Where I thought he was gonna immediately get shot if he opens up the door. I guess he has Sean with him, and they're like, "Oh, you have a kid. Like, we can't take the shot." I guess that's probably the reasoning why. But I feel like they didn't talk about that enough, right? Like, did I know I sometimes don't pay attention, but like, did I miss a thing with
There was general relief this morning when the police announced that they had found Sean Mars alive more than 4 days after his disappearance. Mars had been imprisoned in a well by the man known as the Origami Killer. The successful resolution of this case
I feel like
was
his
made possible
okay, he does
only
blink.
by the bravery of Ethan Mars, who the police believed at one point to be the killer. It is no doubt due to his great courage and tenacity that he succeeded in foiling the plans of the
face data for this guy feels wrong.
The police commissioner presented him with an official apology today. Our main headline today. It is reported that the police have identified the man thought to be the Origami Killer. Scott Shelby, 48, is a former police lieutenant who claimed to be a private eye hired by the families of the killer's victims.
I think we got the good ending.
Shelby was killed during a massive police operation, but further details have not yet been released to the public.
Is weird. This is their way to like do the Fallout New Vegas thing, where it's like you could do news where it can like edit it to whatever the actual ending was, right? Because there were 4 different main characters that you were dealing with. Ethan, Scott, Norman, and Madison, right?
Is this where we're gonna live now?
Only if you really, really want to. Or we can keep on looking until we find something you like.
Aww.
It doesn't matter where we live, as long as we're together.
I feel really bad for... I do feel bad for his wife / Sean's mother now, actually.
Separate us again.
We're stuck with each other, kiddo.
Okay, that's very that's very like that immediately says to my point, by the way. Where it's like I'm never gonna let anyone separate us again. By the way, your mother technically still has custody of you, I guess, but like they're. You know what should have happened?
Alright, then I think we can stay here.
Ethan's wife should have tried to save not Sean, who's the other one? Ethan's wife should have tried to save him, and Ethan's wife should have also died in that scene. Because I feel bad for Ethan's wife now.
Our next guest is rumored to be about to receive a Pulitzer Prize for her remarkable series of investigative articles about the Origami Killer case. Showing incredible courage, her daring intervention led to the arrest of the country's most wanted criminal and saved the life of a little boy.
How can you arrest him if he's dead?
A woman
Hold
who
on.
might well be the true definition of a heroine for the ages, Madison Page.
Did he die?
Good evening.
I know that I wasn't paying attention to the news. I was too busy looking at his face.
Now, you've been described as being both determined and tenacious.
How can you arrest someone who's
Two
dead?
qualities, no doubt, that were needed to see you through the dark hours of this unbelievable.
Yeah, wait, how'd you get arrested?
Weren't you afraid at any time?
I thought that was weird. I was like, how do you get arrested when he fell into the wood chipper? Oh, hey! It's the name of the game!
Thank you, Miss Page. I really admire you for what you've done.
Thank you.
For John, please. We need more
Asmo.
journalists like you, Miss Page. It's a good thing you were there to catch that bastard.
For John.
Thank you.
John who?
What's your name?
Vincent. Excellent investigation, Miss Page.
Oh, okay.
You are one brave lady.
Wait, is that the...
You deserve a better adversary. Somebody more ferocious.
What? 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 What?
Today is on the cover of Today's World magazine this week, and has been
That's
hailed
what it
by the
seems
whole
like.
nation as a new hero.
That's why it's so out of place. Like, what do you mean?
Astonishingly, he
They're gonna bring Madison back as the pro tag of Heavy Rain 2? There is not a sequel.
By the man known as the Origami Killer, and saved the life of young
And like I could see,
Sean Mars.
hold on, I'm gonna pause it because I want to talk right now, and I definitely don't want to like miss whatever's happening because I'm already feeling like I'm missing stuff. When the best part is I'm not actually missing stuff. The fact that they said like, oh yeah, they got the arrest of the Origami Killer, it's like he's dead, and I thought because they said that I thought like I missed something. I was like, no, I didn't miss anything. He actually is dead. That's so insane. But like, that's so interesting. Why don't you normally... I was talking to someone else about this game too, Rue, and someone was like, yeah, Madison just disappears halfway through the game. Like, if you do bad, does Madison just, like, leave the game? I guess apparently, but, like, what normally happens with Madison then? Like, I'm very proud of myself that everyone was able to get to the thing together. Or anything... Oh, interesting! Okay, that would also explain it. If I had them kiss during the one scene, that probably would have done it. No, but, like... I should probably let this play and then I'll do all my thoughts at once, but I do want to do one quick thought, which is, why did they set up a sequel? Why did they, like, do that, like, sequel bait thing? And, like, it's interesting because, like, it made me think about when Madison had her night terror. Her very first scene in the game is her walking around her apartment in her underwear. Excuse me. In a shirt and in her underwear. Now, I don't want to say in just her underwear. Like, in her night fatigues, as it were. And she gets home invaded, but it's a dream. And that was literally arguably pointless. She didn't, like, have insomnia later on in the game. That scene had, like, no purpose to Madison's greater story unless I'm missing something. And so when that happened at the very end there, I thought sequel, but I also thought, like, oh, is Madison just schizophrenic? And no, like, what? What? Weird.
His
Weird
determination,
ending.
courage, and intelligence have won our admiration. Norman Jayden. Good.
Hey, Normie. Did he not? He's not gonna say anything? The fuck? Norman didn't get to say anything? Oh, is he gonna be like, oh, I've cut off the stuff. Is that Norman? Yeah, it is. Flush it, flush it. You literally took none of it. This really is the Fallout New Vegas like ending of like, here's where they're all now because of your decisions. This is actually great. Yeah, flush it. Yeah! Woo! That's my boy right there. You go, girl. That's my girl Norman right there. This Blake? No, is this this is the FBI. This is back at Norman's head office then. God, every time I see Norman doing this, it's the stupidest thing ever, and I kind of love that. Because it's very much intentionally supposed to be stupid. Is it because I didn't take the drugs? It's because he used Ari too much? That felt weird. See, my question now is, are the drugs connected to that? Like, are the drugs supposed to be suppressants? Because
You killed my son, Scott. Were you thinking about that when you held me in your arms?
Yeah, get him! Lauren deserved better.
I don't know why you did all this. Nothing can justify it anyway. I feel nothing but contempt for you. Nothing but contempt.
I want to see them again. I'm a father too.
Wait! No, I didn't do that. Hold on. That's so fucked up. I didn't do that one. Oh my god. That is an insane way to start your credits out, by showing Ethan shooting a man in the head. Especially when I didn't do that. Oh my god. I want to let this play and then I want to talk about this one. That's what I thought for a second with Syria. Which, yeah, actually... No, I don't know. Like, I think I definitely saw some of these, but like... I think it's just showing you all the violent scenes. Ooh. I think it's just showing you like what iconic scenes are. Yeah, what they assume the common choices are. Because this game, there's no way this game connects to the internet and does that. Then, but, like, they're probably showing you like what the most like iconic or what they thought the most iconic scenes would be. Oh yeah, I want to see this one. Does he just go backwards? Oh, that's pretty sick. Did he die there? I guess he's probably fine there. That feels out of place with the rest of the violent ones.
Stay back! Don't come near me, or I'll shoot!
Alright, David Cage, I see your game. It's pretty interesting. Dang. Office Casual Club Madison? Hold on. Oh yeah! The fact that she just went to the club in her office casual and then she had to like change it. Part of the way she did it was just like ripping her skirt. Just like decisions with Madison overall. I want to let this all play out and then I want to give my thoughts and we're going to look at the extra stuff that we got. Because I want the big dramatic music to not be playing when I'm thinking. My god, though, this was interesting. Different one. Phil Fish's. I said that because I forgot the name, Gabriel. So I assume you're making a reference to what I said. But I would more likely play Until Dawn before I play. Like if I was gonna play like Until Dawn or Beyond, not Beyond Two Souls, Detroit Become Human, I'd probably play Until Dawn first. Honestly, I'd like to play both at some point in the future, but like for now, probably Until Dawn would be the one that I would go to first, just because it's the because I just played a David Cage game. I don't need to play another one yet. I've seen little bits and pieces of Detroit too, so Until Dawn would be like a completely fresh experience, and then after that we could go back into being like David Cage territory. Hold on. What do we want to? Let me think. Let me assemble my thoughts while this finishes up, and then we'll talk about the game as a whole. So the main thing is we have your 4 characters. You have Ethan, Madison, Norman Jayden, and Scott. Oh god. And it's really interesting how... So there is one bit of lore spoiler, which I wonder if they're going to talk about it in the extra things. But I was... Part of the reason that I was like, oh, I don't think it's Ethan, is because at the end of the first stream, Ethan got the origami killer box. And I was like, oh, Ethan wouldn't, like, if Ethan is crazy, like, there's no way he would, like, be crazy enough to then set up this trial system for him, right? That was the first one. And the second one was, I actually got spoiled. I was talking to a friend about this game, and they said the only thing that we talked about that would have been potential spoiler is the fact that I brought that up, and they mentioned that in an earlier draft of the game, like before they presumably had to like cutscenes or change bits of the game, at some point in the game's development, the idea was that Ethan was going to be like psychically linked to Scott, to the origami killer, and that's why he had like the scenes of like him with the car that he had to jump out of the way of, or like when there was the scene of him in the station, that would also been like a like because they were psychically linked. And I don't know if there were like other scenes that were gonna be in there that they ended up cutting or what, but that's why there were all those. That's why like there were so many weird scenes with Ethan, is because at one point they were gonna be like psychically linked, like empathically linked or whatever. I do remember hearing about that, Rue. Yeah, I don't hear a lot about that game. Usually it is this game or Detroit Become Human that people usually talk about. Like the other ones are never up there. My thoughts on this game, just in general. I think it's good. Like, it'd be interesting to see what other playthroughs look like, right? It'd be interesting to see what other playthroughs look like, but I'm very, very happy with what I got, and I'm very happy that I was able to get everyone to more or less a really good ending, where they were all able to get to the warehouse, and they were able to, like, put it into the case. Part of me is interested in, like, what would have happened with Because that's the only, like, arguably bad ending we got was Norman with his tank, I don't know, his tank psychosis, I guess. And I wonder if the reason that happens is because you spend too much time in the goggles, right? That's probably why. And I wonder if a lot of that is because I spent, like 30, probably like 20 minutes in the goggles, like selecting a background the first time, right? But I think so. Let's go through all 4 of the stories. That's how we can set this up. Our little breakdown. Ethan, he's obviously your main character. He's probably the best character in the game out of the 4 of them, just because he's the one that you're rooting for the most. Like, he's the one that has the most skin in the game, where he's actively trying to get Sean. And because of that, you're like with him from the very beginning, up until the very end. Fantastic character. I think his setup is a little bit weak. With like the opening bits are like, obviously you have the Jason, that's the other kid, right? Like Jason, that into like the very opening of the game I think is really weak, but everything from Ethan being a divorced dad up until the end, I think it was all very well done for Ethan. Obviously there's the part with him having like the psychosis / him being psychically linked that was cut, but I think even with it being cut, it just makes it seem like Ethan is insane, which goes to play into the early ideas you have, where it's like, is Ethan the killer? Is he just insane? And obviously he's not, but that's a fun little like misdirector. It's like a red herring. It's like a little like, I don't know what it could be for you as the player. However, I will say it's very weak, his opening, specifically, especially after you play through the game. I think, without a doubt, what would have made the opening better is if Ethan didn't jump in front of the car to save Jason, if his wife did, and if his wife also died. That would have been, I think, better overall, because how it is now is that he jumps in front of the car to save Jason. Jason dies, he doesn't. He just gets hurt a little bit, and he goes to therapy for it. That's fine. Like, him going to therapy is fine. That, no matter what should happen in the case that he lost his son. And that plays into the whole, like, you get a psychological profile on him, then you have the cops talking to him about, like, psychosis. So that's completely fine. But because he's the one that does it, and because then he and his wife get divorced, which, understandable, like, losing his son would be very, put a lot of impact on their marriage, that they would end up, like, divorcing over that. That's fine as a story beat, but his wife doesn't do, like, anything. Which, again, like, I even said this earlier, where it's like, oh, well, the wife's not doing anything because it's not her story. This is Ethan's story. But it feels really weird, then, at the very end of the game, when you have the scene with Ethan and Sean's like, I'm never leaving your side again, Dad. It's like, yeah, buddy, we're gonna be connected at the hip. It's like, you have a wife. He has a mother who is alive, and she has, like, shared custodial rights on him. And, like, if the mother had died, that would have made so much more sense. Because it's like, oh, they're the only people they have. Like, they don't have anyone else. They don't, like, if the wife had died, then it would have been, like, 100% like, oh, buddy, it's just you and me against the world. That would make perfect sense. And then, like, it would also add to, like, oh, why is he, outside of the fact that, like, obviously he's doing this because he is, like, because Sean is his son, and Sean is like, I gotta go, I gotta hold on for my dad. Like, I don't know, I feel like his wife got shafted in there, like, pretty hard in the writing, and it's like, you could have just killed the wife then, and I think that would have, like, shored up a little bit. That's basically it, Rue. It's just the wife comes in when Sean originally goes missing, and they kind of have, like, a sad scene together, which is fine. Like, that's good, and then, like, that's the last thing you see of her? Like, if you bring her in, she should be in at least 1 to 2 other scenes, especially, like, at the end. And because you did see her earlier, like, it just, again, it makes that ending rub me the wrong way, where it's like, okay, again, like, I'm not saying, like, oh, it's gotta be picture perfect where, like, he gets back together with his wife at the end. Because I think that's unrealistic, and I think that's like, wrong to be like, oh, well, after he saved the day, he should get his wife back and everything should be better. No, like, I think him losing the wife is a character arc for him, and that's fine, and him learning to be better with his son, but because the wife does this, it just feels like you're missing something here. Like, outside of that, though, Ethan as a whole, very good. The trials are all very well done. I think the first one is a little, like, it ramps up real hard with you just, like, driving against traffic. So that felt weird as a ramp up. The second one, I think, is a really, really good one. Part of me debates if that should have been the first one, actually. Because if the second trial was the first one, he would only be endangering himself. The first trial, the way it is, he's endangering other people too with the way he's driving, and I don't know, it's just like drive against traffic for 4 hours or whatever it was, for like 5 miles. I don't know, this is just a weird trial overall. Third trial, probably the best one. That, like, the game does really good with, like, scenes, and like, the overall story, hit and miss, but it's individual scenes that really stand out, and the third trial, where it's just Ethan in a room, and he has to cut off one of his fingers, that is an insanely good trial. And the way that they give it weight, and the way that you have to, like, before you do, you have to calm Ethan down by, like, breathing in and breathing out, and breathing in and breathing out, and you can feel, like, you guys couldn't, but, like, me with the controller in my hand, the controller is shaking like you would not believe, and then after Ethan breathes in and out, the shaking, like, slows down, it slows down even more. And that is super good. That's super, it's a super interesting way to get you in the shoes of the character and to feel what they're feeling in that instance, and I thought that was insanely well done. Fourth trial, I think was good. Fourth trial, that should have been, yeah, that, like, the first and second trial, you could swap those. Third trial feels correct, and the fourth trial also feels correct where it is, because it's, are you willing to kill a man to save your son? And I like that you do get the option to, like, not kill the man. Because I don't want Ethan to be a killer. I don't want Ethan to be out here to be a killer. Like, he should be punished, but, like, the way that I did it, hey, he didn't kill anyone, he doesn't gotta go to jail for that one. Woohoo! And then fifth trial, which I didn't think there were gonna be 5 trials, that was also fine. The fact that it wasn't poison, I kind of assumed that a little bit when we were doing it, and I was like, even if it's not poison, whatever, Ethan dies, but he saves his son, which is the important part. I do agree with what Rue had said earlier, though, where it feels like when he looked at his watch right when the timer hit 0, it was very laughable, because, like, it's like, do you know how poison works? I don't know. That's a small thing that they just kind of, like, mistimed, or they just got wrong. But overall, the Ethan story on point. Okay, let me scroll up real quick before we go into the other ones. Also, have a good night, Nikiashi. Was it blaming? Thank you. I could have at least have spam called Ethan scream like, "Where's my son?" Like, it would have been interesting, actually. Yeah, you could have had a scene after Ethan gets called the Origami Killer by, like, the news. Right, because I assume at one point there was, like, a press conference that, like, we got the Origami Killer, it's Ethan Mars. So that would have been interesting if you had, like, a scene where, for some reason, like, I don't know why she would have, I don't know, like, you could have done it. I think it would have been weird in a way, because I would have been like, why is she calling him? Why does she still have his number? Why, like, but I think that would have worked. Like, it's just weird that, yeah, you just didn't have the wife again at all. Remake could go hard. I think taking the art style in a more stylized direction would help greatly. The realistic models feel rather wooden at times, especially when the animation doesn't match the voice acting. I feel like part of that is because it was a 2011 game. You could make this work with modern technology a lot better. So I think for the time, like, I'm okay with it being a little bit stiff, a little bit janky. That's, like, it's an older game. It's a game that's, like, 14 years old. I'm okay with it being a little janky. If it went more stylized, I think that would be fun, but I like it in this style. I like it in a semi-realistic style, because this definitely feels a lot, it's 7, right? It's definitely very 7-inspired, and though you could go stylized, I like the more, like, gritty, realistic aspect of it. And so if they just remaked it to modern graphical standards, I think it will work fine. Something happens that at least explains why Ethan would have full custody. Yeah, maybe that too. Like, I don't know. It just felt weird that, like, the wife completely got cut out. And yeah, like the voice, if they were able to like get new voice actors, that could be fun because obviously they're French doing English or American accents, which yeah, there were some that were a little bit rougher there. David Cage model always creeps me out, especially the eyes. Even Detroit. Oh, even in Detroit, like even modern, whoever made this game, even that's janky. Really? Oh, that's unfortunate. I would have figured like, they would have like got it like a lot better then at that point. Have a good night, Gabriel. By the way. Even though best one, there's some plot holes in there, but very good. Oh, that's also very smart, Rue, because the Castos robots, which is that the term for them in that game? It's not like androids or anything weird like that. Ethan Good. Madison, I think she has her moments, but I think she is a little bit weak. Because like I think her opening scene is just like it felt out of place. I like her ending, where she's able to like she helped again. The fact that everyone was able to come together and save the day, very satisfying as a player. Her sequel bait ending was so question mark though. Like I love everything about that except for the sequel bait part where it's like what? Especially when they didn't make a sequel. If they made a sequel, I might have been a little bit more hyped for that. But it's just a sequel bait ending that goes nowhere and it just leaves a big question. It's like the end question mark. It's like what are you talking about? That was kind of stupid. There's that entire middle portion where, early middle portion specifically, where she's just being like Ethan's wet nurse, which I think is a little bit weak. So I'm really happy that she actually does go and do her own thing later on, where she goes to the house, she investigates, she goes to the club. There's the scene at the club. I'm not brave enough to talk about that in full. But like she gets to do stuff, which is super good for her as a character. And when she goes to Scott's apartment and has her discovery there. And then there's the scene with the fridge, which I have thoughts on that, but that's again that's just like a mistiming thing, like it was with oh, what was the other one that was just mistiming with like Ethan and the watch, right? I did save Sean, which is why I'm super thumbs up. I saved Sean, everyone got together. I don't know if there's like a better ending than that, but like that was a pretty dang good ending. As far as like the story endings for each character, obviously there's some differences that could be better or worse, but like overall that like climatic actual gameplay story ending I think was the best. Characters last two are Norman Jayden, your FBI, obviously very reminiscent of Dale Cooper from Twin Peaks, as an FBI guy that comes to join a local law enforcement to go solve a serial killer or a murder case. Great setup, love that a lot. It feels, the biggest thing with Norman Jayden is I feel like his drug addiction problem doesn't get spelled out as much as it should be. I like him as a character. I like his Ari. I like how goofy he is. Like they know how goofy it is for him to put on those glasses and to then go hacker mode, and I love it. Like the early scene where he puts on the glasses and he's just playing ball is one of my favorite scenes in this game because it's just so absurd, and it's so rightfully lighthearted in a part of the game that I think you can be a little lighthearted before things get even darker than they are. That was kind of amazing, but I feel like they don't go into his alleged drug problem enough, and also like you could argue that, like the game would be babying me otherwise, but I don't know, I'm an idiot. Maybe sometimes I need to be babied. The fact that like was the drug that he had related to his goggles? It's implied, but it's never said outright, and I wonder if like is there like a data tape, a data log I just didn't read that explained that? Because all it was there was just a dude in his glasses going like, "Sir, if you use it too much, you'll get hurt," and that was it. So that felt, there's a weird disconnect between his drug use and his goggle use, and it feels like there might be something about addiction in there, but it's definitely not fleshed out. But when Norman's not having his drug episodes and he's just being a cop, he's just being FBI guy, I think I like him a lot. trying to think if there's anything else important about Norman. Norman got into, like, a lot of Norman's story was just like, I'm the FBI, I'm kind of like going against the grain of the cops, and I get into like the fights, I get a lot of the action sequences. I feel like you can't mess up Norman that hard outside of his like drug addiction thing that they kind of like weaked out on. Okay, yeah. Well, that's the only thing is like that's the weakest part about Norman is just like there's an entire addiction storyline in there, but it's just not there. You see, I assume you can kill a lot of the characters in the game. Maybe not as easy as you can in, like, Detroit, because I know in Detroit you can, like, kill people really early on, too. But, like, Norman I could see dying to Mad Jack. That's what his name was, Mad Jack. I could see Norman dying to Mad Jack. I could see Madison dying to the doctor. And also to the strip club guy. I assume Scott's the only one that can't die, but I don't actually know that one for a fact. That'd be interesting if Scott died during the gas station robbery. But I feel like Scott can like definitely like cheese out because like maybe just the gas station attendant dies and then he runs away before he kills Scott. Like that's the only one that I imagine. And maybe Ethan. Like Ethan probably can't die either. But Norman and both Norman and Madison feel like they could die. And since the main story is about Ethan, as long as Ethan's doing his thing, you can like have a game. All right, and last but not least, Scott. Man. Man. I don't do it on purpose. I legitimately don't do it on purpose, but like it is so messed up that like this like for sure I was once again I was like, yeah, Scott's like I like Scott. Scott's my guy. He's amazing. Look at him like hanging out with that baby and everything. It's like, what do you mean? I kind of want to look back at the first the VOD now and just see like when you called that out, Mayu, and I want to see what my reaction was to that. Because like I can almost assume that my reaction was probably like, yeah, I could see that, but I like him too much, which is true. That's the worst part. Like there were multiple parts that I was like, yeah, it could be Scott. Even when it was even when Norman was doing the little bit with his goggles where it's like it's Blake, and I was like, it could be, but no. And then it was like, oh, it's a cop, and I was like, oh, it's a cop. Yeah, it could be Blake. It must be like a former cop. Scott was a former cop, but I was like, no, that doesn't feel right. The big thing for me still is I need to go back and look at the scene with Norman? What's his name? Manfred. I want to go back and look at the scene with Manfred, because how did they do that in game? Did it like cut to black? Did your character go back there? It cut to black and then it like cut to like when he was like, oh no, what happened? I agree with that, Asmo. Like, there was the setup in her hotel with the her apartment, I guess, with the photos, and I think they talk about it, but like, it definitely feels like they just like they set up the bare minimum, but when she goes to the and like they talk about it when she's driving to the doctor's house, and she's like, she's talking to someone on the phone. That's probably like her informant. But like they definitely like instead of the skivvy scene, if she had like a journalist scene, or if she had like if the skivvy scene like transitioned into a journalist scene or something like that. Like I'm okay with the skivvy scene. I'm just like, it definitely feels like she had a very weak opening because it was the skivvy scene into just nursing Ethan for the first half, but then she became a character later on. Scott, I actually, I think I like the way that they did Scott, though, because even though Mayu sussed it out, like, almost immediately, I was in Scott's side, because, you know, I'm like, oh, I like private detectives, I like private eyes. Scott's just a catchy when you think about it, isn't he? It's like, I gotta go find the killer. It was me the whole time, right? Scott's growing up Akechi. Scott's just literally growing up Akechi. He's even got the brown like jacket, right? Insane. Jesus, my God. So Scott, like, you get introduced to him as someone like going to pick up the pieces for the Origami Killer because he's on the case, but the transition from that into him burning at the end was it's so good, actually. That's such a great idea, though. Like, I love that. I think Scott's story is super good because of that. It's such a good like rug pull. And I feel so stupid that I didn't immediately get that when he was like, Scotty, and I was like, oh yeah, because what was Blake's last name? Because I legit was like, oh, it's Blake, and like his name was Blake Scott, and I was like, oh, his nickname is Scotty. And it wasn't until like I had lit the match and I saw what I was wearing, I was like, wait a minute, hold on. And I think Asmo or Rue was like, did you listen to the name? And I was like, yeah, I listened to the name. It was Scotty. And I was like, oh, wait a minute, hold on. Oh my God. See, maybe that's what it was. Where I was like, Blake's his last name. What's his first name? Scott? And I was like, I don't know. I'm fully forgetting that, like, the main... Ay. If Scott is a guy, then he and Ethan should have been getting him to some yaoi. So Ethan would be Joker. That's true. Unfortunately, they didn't connect in time. Carter blank, thank you, Rue. Oh my God. But it's so good, and it like if you were to replay this game, or if you were to at least like go back through someone's playthrough, and like that recontextualizes so much of Scott's gameplay, which is amazing. I want to what happened? Sorry. I wish I could go back and like I want to see like go through Scott's gameplay now with an open eye and like see the way he asks questions to the killers, right? Or to the victims. It's sick, it's perverse, it's so well done actually. The idea of like he's making a victory lap basically. He's going around asking for evidence, but in a way he's making a victory lap out of the people he's asking. That's so messed up. That's so cool of an idea, and it's so messed up. And that's why, like, you have all these scenes about, Why would I be talking about basketball? Why would I be talking about basketball? Oh my God. Yeah, I 100% agree with that, Rue, where it's like recontextualizing all Scott's moments is really interesting. Because then it's like, oh, Scott was very aggressive, right? Like, I as Scott was like, oh, I'm gonna protect Laura, or Lauren, who's getting like, someone's like knocking on her door and gonna knock it down. It's like, oh, I gotta go save Lauren. And Scott just like beats an MF'er up, and it's like, oh yeah, get it, Scott. But now I'm just like, oh, Scott's just violent, actually. He's not heroic, he's just violent. Same thing with like Scott trying to protect the dude who was the gas station clerk, right? It's like Scott like is just being a violence there. And also in a way, it's probably because he doesn't want to be like involved in the police. He doesn't want like more police connections in any of these cases where it's like, what are you doing here, Scott? Oh, I'm being a private eye collecting on the Origami Killer. He doesn't want any connections there, so he's trying to like clean it up as quickly as he can and make it like as not messy as possible. Like, it's so recontextualized all of his scenes, and it's so good because of that. And, like, oh my God. Also, wait a minute. I wonder as well, because speaking of recontextualized, there's also the idea of, yes, thank you, Rue. He's a very sick man, and he masks it behind the searching for a dad who wants to save his son, proved by him trying to shoot Ethan. He doesn't care, he's just a cruel, bitter bastard. I agree. But then also I wonder, like, yes, he wants to, like, save his own ass. He is cruel and sick. But there's also a small little bit, and I'd have to, like, replay the game or rewatch a certain bit of the game. What do you think his thoughts are on his own mother? Because if not for the gas station attendant, 2 out of the 3 victims' parents he talks to are women, are the mothers, right? And unfortunately, like, he hasn't visited his mother in 10 years. But if he's doing that because he doesn't want like connection to his mother because he's afraid about her being traced to the Origami Killer, it's one thing. Do you think I think he loved his mother, right? That's why he's doing the orchids, that's why he's doing the dogs. I'd like to think in a way, like there's a chance that he blames her. There's also a chance that he has a weird love for his mother in a way, not like an Oedipal love necessarily, but like the idea of he feels bad for his mother as well, because maybe it wasn't entirely her fault, but he has more conflicted feelings. Whereas like the father, it's like, I hate my dad, and his mom is like, I have conflicted feelings about my mom, and that would also be a reason why like he wants to save Lauren. He wants to save the woman who slid her wrist in the bathtub. Where it's like, hold on, I'm punishing the dads here. I don't care. The mother shouldn't be like dying here. They should be in a nursing home at the age of like 70 with Alzheimer's. Like, that's an interesting way to recontextualize that as well, right? Like, that's like the fact that he did go through and like I guess I went through and saved him as the player, but I like to imagine that like maybe he would have saved them because he has more ambivalence towards the mother than like pure hatred, and that's why he's more akin to saving them. But again, that's partly my authority as the player making him do that. They could be like, punch the fathers, but apologize to the mothers with the flowers and stuff. Yes, a little bit. Like, there's definitely connections there. Because I do want to say that it's very much a, the feelings for the mother are definitely a lot more conflicting, definitely not pure hate. Where I do like the idea of an apology. Right, he's giving flowers and Noragami to the mothers of the victims in lieu of his own mother in a way. And that, again, I think Scott's a really interesting character. I think he's probably the second best written. Or at least he's the second most interesting. I don't know if he's the second most well written. He probably actually is. It's not a high bar necessarily. But like, I think that's a really interesting way to put it, Mayu. Just said I had my own guess, but I didn't want to say in case I was right. Oh, so you never even said it was. Okay. Thank you. Hold on. So wait, what did I say? Oh, I didn't mean to zoom in there. It's fine. Actually, technically, we could go to the other screen if we want to. We could go to the Zatsu screen if we wanted to. Ooh, but I like the heavy rain thing. There was a basketball hoop in the garden. Oh God, that's why I was. Could I play basketball with Sean here? Because that would have been when I know exactly when that was then, Mayu. It was when Sean got kidnapped, and I have to leave the paparazzi. Okay, so it wasn't right after we met Scott. It was like probably the second or third scene after Scott then. Thank you, Mayu, for finding that. Given he never sees her, it feels like he partially blames her. Like, I love you, but why weren't you there? Or why didn't you leave Dad sooner or something? Yeah. Like, that's a good way to put the conflict through. I agree with that. Very good game. I agree, though, where it's very good. I enjoyed it a lot because a big part of this is that it hits the things that I like in games, where it's detective, it's story. I think the use of QTE was like, it was the gameplay, right? Some people don't like QTEs, but when the QTEs are just explicitly the gameplay, I think I'm okay with that. And I was very okay with that in this aspect, because outside of the certain aspects with me moving the controller, which I think I kept wanting to go like, if your controller is flat on the table, I kept trying to pull the controller up or push it down when I should have been moving it like back and forth during some of them, so that's on me, I guess. But like, I love the way that it used the interactivity. I love the actual gameplay of this. It was very simple, but it was, I don't know, I'm a casual. Turned like a movie, I would actually, yes! Rue, if you haven't seen it before, it's not the same. It's definitely not the same at all. But, I would recommend, if you haven't seen it before, watching the movie Seven. Definitely doesn't hit the same story, but it's the world it builds is kind of similar. If you're just in it for like the noir, you're cops and you have like a family man. There's bits and pieces that work there. But yes, like these games are typically like, they are stories, and this was a pretty good story. Not like a 10 out of 10 best thing ever, but like, I really enjoyed it. Because when the paparazzi thing was happening is when you started thinking if Ethan was the killer or not. Yes, because it's when the paparazzi thing starts happening, that's when Ethan explicitly says like, am I the killer? And I was like, hold on, that was my thought process. And as we all know, if you have an idea and the characters say your idea, unless it's like later into the game, your idea is not correct. I've watched a few episodes, not a few episodes, a few videos by a dude called Chase Bridges on YouTube. He's the guy, if you've ever seen Your Recommended, who's like, I'm gonna try to solve this case before it's revealed, right? It was like I'm gonna solve who shot Mr. Burns before the reveal, or I'm gonna see who wins Total Drama Island before the reveal. I just watched that one. That's why that one came to my mind. I watched a few videos of his, more specifically the Total Drama Island one very recently, and in it he says, which I agree with, like, if you have an idea and the characters say your idea early on, your idea is not correct, because obviously, like, you don't want to be thinking what the characters are thinking, because the character's gonna be wrong for the first like 80% of the game most of the time. So as soon as like Ethan was like, "Am I the killer?" I was like, "Oh, I think it's not the killer." Then shoot. I've seen those. I've watched the Simpsons one. I think this is the first one I watched. No, it was Twin Peaks. I watched the Twin Peaks one. Because it was like, I'm going to solve Twin Peaks. And he goes through season 1. He's like, I have to go to season 2. And he does season 2. And spoilers for Twin Peaks. You find out who the killer is very early on to Twin Peaks season 2. Like, very early on. And he was just like, oh, that was a lot shorter than I thought it would be. I forget if he watched everything else after that or not, but that was such a rug pull too, because season 1 and season 2 were different episodes, and so season 1's like an hour long and season 2 is like 30 minutes or something, I think. Very good though. I'd recommend if you're into someone LARPing as a detective, like me, he can be pretty entertaining. I just think any detective mystery game you'd enjoy. That's true, Rue. That's kind of the thing. If you like this game, you probably love The Wolf Among Us, if you haven't played that already. I have not. That is another one that I would like to play at some point, theoretically. I feel like Until Dawn is definitely before that, before any of the Telltale games. I can't explain. The Telltale games are interesting, but they don't speak to me in a way that, like, I don't know if it's the stylization or just because, like, I was kind of around during their heyday, and I, like... It's the same thing with, like, Persona before I played that, where it's like, I get it. And then I'll like play one, I'll be like, this is the best thing ever, and then I'll like play through all of them. I know what I am, but but definitely I have been in my detective arc for the last year, and yeah, I think we're staying in this detective arc. Because I love mysteries, I love stories more than I love gameplay. And it's just so good. Spoilers, the next detective game we're playing is gonna be technically, I think it's a detective game. We're gonna be playing the one that Kiwi recommended. That's gonna be where's this? Zato. I love the world and everything in it. I don't know if that's detective-y or not. But the next like detective or like Danganronpa-esque game, if you want to call it that too. We're playing Virtuous Last Reward before the end of the year. I don't know when necessarily, but we're gonna start that before the end of the year is my hope. Which is the 999 sequel, in case you didn't know that. The Mummy is back on the menu, boys. The Mummy is back on the menu, service crew. Inclusivity. You should totally consider 100 Line. While I think it's interesting, that's definitely one that I don't think I would do because I know a lot about it. There isn't, like, I would, because it's really long is the big thing. Like, if I were to do 100 Line, I would only do, like, one story at most. Because I would not... I know what I am, and, like, I don't think I could, like, sink the hours and hours into it. And also, I know about the cult of Takumi. I'm not going to explain further in case you care about 100 Line spoilers. But, I've been explained that route in detail. And that's so funny. And because of that... Like, that's a peak route. Like, I can't do anything else because I know about that one. So I'm not spoiling anything with that. All I'm gonna say is that's peak. Because of that, like I can't play that game. I know what happens in like at least 3 routes now, and it's just like that's the best one. Good lord. Mystery is always the best genre. I agree with that. I forget who said this, but it's like a shortcut for a good story is to make it a mystery, right? Like, I think it's in relation to like when people talk about mystery boxes, like J.J. Abrams' mystery boxes, which is like the what do you call it? That's like a writing shortcut that, or like a shorthand way of people talking about a certain writing style, where it's like you dangle a mystery in front of someone. It's really easy writing because you can fill in, because like it's like you have a gap in knowledge, and you, the player, or you, the watcher, if it's like a movie or a video, are like, what is this knowledge? I want to find this out. I want to play the detective. I want to find this out. And mystery box is used almost derogatorily because it's usually the answer inside the mystery box is bad. But the idea there is that if you give the player or the watcher a mystery, they will get engaged in it. And so when the mystery is the crux of everything, like in a detective game or a mystery game, I get into it, I try to break it down, we have a fun time. I like it. It makes me get to feel smart. Danganronpa would be good. I would 100% play Danganronpa. Danganronpa would 100% be like, so Virtue's Last Reward. We're playing Ace Attorney before Danganronpa. Ace Attorney is next year at some point. I'm trying to think what else. Until Dawn, that's on the list. Danganronpa on the list. At least the first one. I don't know if I would do more than the first one, but I'd at least play the first one to see what the feel is, right? So good. All right. So let's do our real quick before we check this out real quick. Bonus. Oh, trailer. Risky storytelling pays off with an
origami killer.
Origami.
Available man to finding Ethan Mars.
Ethan Mars is innocent. I can prove it.
That's like one of the last lines in the game too. Ethan Mars is innocent. I can prove it. That's one of the last things that Madison says in the game. That's insane, actually. I guess in fairness, like, that is true. It would be an exposure. Like, I know secondhand of what Danganronpa is, but actually getting it direct injected in my veins will be a paradigm shift if I ever done seen it. Same with Ace Attorney, honestly. Eat your burgers, Apollo. What is this?
Go ahead, take a seat.
Oh, that's in my right ear only right now. Oh, that's weird.
Give me your name and your age, please.
Is that Madison?
My name is Mary Smith. I'm 24.
Have you ever taken any acting lessons, Mary?
Not really. I couldn't afford it, but I watch a lot of films and I learn so much by watching them.
No, who is this?
Have you shot anything recently?
Who is this?
I've had a few bit parts, little things here and there, nothing very serious for the moment. I'm always too tall, too short, wrong hair. There's always something wrong with me.
Okay, have you learned your lines?
Yes.
Let's get started. Mark it, please.
Casting Heavy Rain, actress Mary Smith, take one.
That would make sense if the actress forlorn, because I was like, she sounds familiar, but...
The first time I saw you, I knew you were the one. I thought these things only happened in the movies, you know? Pounding heart, the sweaty hands, and the shaky legs. I was coming out of the theater, and it started pouring heavy rain, so there I was, soaking wet, teeth chattering, freezing cold, and then you came up to me. You looked at me straight in the eyes, and you said, "Need an umbrella, miss?" You sent me flowers.
This Ethan's wife?
And you said you'd love me forever. 3 months later, we were getting married. God, it sounds so stupid. It's such a corny romance. But real life never ends up being what you think it's going to be. You think it's going to be one big happy fairy tale. And then one day you wake up in an average little house, leading an average little life, and your real dreams are about paying the bills and maybe someday getting a bigger TV. And you realize that maybe that wasn't the life you were dreaming of.
Music,
You
then.
realize maybe things could have been different. And maybe I actually could have lived with all of that, but then one day it all just stops. Starts with something small. A little lipstick on a collar. A few nights when you come home a bit late. At first I tell myself that I'm crazy, that you would never do such a thing. But just to ease my mind, one night I follow you as you leave the office. I follow you to the CD hotel where you meet the girl. And then my whole world falls apart. I come home and I cry for hours in my kitchen. I get the gun from the drawer in the bedroom and I tell myself that if this is all that life has to offer me, then I can do without. But then I change my mind. After all, I'm not the one who's cheating. So, quietly, I wait for you to come home, sitting in my average little kitchen. Obviously, when you get home, you don't suspect a thing. So I press the fucking gun against your forehead and I take a few seconds to watch the fear grow in your eyes. You tell yourself, she won't do it. She doesn't have the guts. She's just trying to teach me a lesson. But you are so wrong, honey. I sentence you to death for turning my life into a soap opera cliche. For stepping on my dreams. For not giving a shit about me all those years. And for lying to me and betraying me and humiliating me. I'm making an example out of you for all the assholes out there who think they can keep on fucking us over and over. Goodbye, my love.
Yo!
So, how was it?
Very nice, very nice.
You think I might stand a chance?
Someone will get in touch with you and let you know.
She wasn't too bad, huh?
Doesn't matter, she's too tall for the part. Next!
What? What was that? Virtual actor demo. Thank you. Okay. So the idea that was so good. Oh my god. Okay, I'm a little bit of a sucker. Like I said, I like stories as well, and like that was beautiful. That was pure acting. That was beautiful. That was awesome. Like I that was fantastic. Yeah, 100%. That's 100% what it is, maybe. It's the idea of like this is to demonstrate our motion capture. And for a second, I was thinking like, is that actually someone's actual audition that they then mocapped over? But I don't think it is, because A, if you're gonna mocap on audition, again, mocapping would involve them like sticking tennis balls on you, right? And also, like obviously at the end, especially, they just added BS in. They wouldn't like say that like immediately after she left the room. She didn't even leave the room and they were like, she's too tall for the part. That's really funny though. I will admit, like that was purely constructed to show the mocap, which honestly, again, like it is a little bit jank, but especially for 2011, I'd say this is actually amazing. If I was playing this as a junior in high school, I think is what I would be. I would have been like, whoa! Like, I don't know what this would look like compared to LA Noire, because that would be the one that we would compare it to, right? But like, it feels like LA Noire is probably a little bit better, but like, it feels in the ballpark. Honestly, I'm not that picky. I'm gonna be real. And the way like the camera moves in and out, and but again, it's not the highest quality and everything, but like her crying the single tear, and then like later on she's crying even more. Like, oh my god, that was great. That was a fantastic scene, and I agree with that, Rue. Like, something along those lines would be great in this game, but at the same time, like, I understand why it's not, because that doesn't fit the vibe of it fits the vibe of the game, but it doesn't fit the story that they construct in the game to have a wife like be like, yeah, my husband's cheating me, I'm gonna kill him, right? That's not in there. Yes, Nomocito Raiders, welcome in. Ace Windfall, Funny Public Extraordinaire, at your service. What's up, Nomu? Then how's your Katamari Damacy stream? Very nice. Is Rima like a remake of it, I guess? I've never heard of Rima before, but I assume it's like the modern remake of it. Very nice. I hope you enjoyed it. We beat Heavy Rain today. And now we're going through like the concept art, the extras in here, and we just finished watching this beautiful, honestly, it's very well done, this very emotionally charged little like mocap demo. It was amazing. Look, if someone asks me what kind of games I like, I just want to show them this, honestly, because it's not a game. I just like stories. I think is the answer. What's up, doing? What's up, blaming? Welcome in. Also, Nomu, Raiders. Of course, if you need to lurk, get food, head out, any of the good stuff, feel free to. Otherwise, feel free to stick around as we do this and raid ourselves. Adios, Asma, by the way. Thank you so much. Hope you have a good night, Asma. Thank you for joining in. I hope you enjoyed it. Peace out. Hold on, let me scroll over. Also, yes, Mayu, I have played L.A. Noire, but it was when I said like junior in high school playing this game, that's because I did play L.A. Noire when it came out. Like, I don't know when L.A. Noire came out. I assume around the same time, because I think I was in high school when I played it. So I played it then. So it has been 15 years. I know it's about the Black Dahlia, and that's like the only thing I heard. It's about the Black Dahlia, and I remember. I remember that guy. Those are the only, because that guy lives on in reaction GIF format, but. I want to play the first 2 Katamari games before getting the new one. Gotcha, gotcha. Hope you enjoy it. Hope you get through everything good. I've never played it myself, but I gotta say, soundtrack hits. Because I have, I think, at least 2, if not 3 Katamari songs are in my YouTube mix that pops up every so often. Blimey, that's having an issue right now. I'm sorry. The Jasper parts. The thing is, I know I'm gonna like touch one thing on it, and I'm just gonna get smacked in the face in like 5 seconds. So I'm just gonna let it. Just gonna let that play out, and we're gonna see what happens. Because I definitely had that earlier, where I've gotten hit with that before, and then like I think it was a few days ago where that happened, and then like I just got swanged like 5 minutes later. So that'll be a surprise for us. Oh my god, though, this was amazing. I think we've looked at this before, but let's just go through it for old time's sake. The house. Like, this is some early stuff with his house. Also, Gabriel was right. He might be a little bit more rich than I was expecting. The mall. The famous mall where the wife should have died to make the story a little bit more cohesive. IMO. There's the famous basketball hoop. Into Ethan's house. The couch where Sean and Ethan had their awkward little after-school get-together. Sean's room. Outside of their house. We've seen this before. That's Lauren's room. Or Lauren's apartment, I guess, technically. Also Lauren's apartment, different angle. This is the bathroom that we never actually went into. Might trivia on Dispatch. Oh yeah, Sir Screw. I kind of want to play Dispatch at one point. So nice, Nomu. I don't think I'm gonna trivia on it personally, but at the very least I think I do want to play through it once, since it is the. I was just talking about how much I like story-based games, and games like this, and honestly, Dispatch is kind of like this in a way where it's it's story-based. You're just doing your actions, just like what's my end goal here. And my end goal, I think, is I don't know how it plays out. But Harmonica did mention that there's like a boy failure that you can get in your team, and I want to get him on the team and then show him that he can do good. I want to get myself insert in that game. You know what I mean? I was gonna say, yeah, it's probably Dispatch seems like a game like this game, for instance, right? This game we just beat it. Service Crew, we just beat this game on stream today, right? I asked you, Service Crew. I have 31 achievements. How many achievements total are there in this game? The answer might shock you. Or maybe not. I think it's actually a fairly reasonable answer, but... That's right. It's 56. We have 55% of the achievements. And you know that this takes at least 2, if not 3 endings, right? Oh my god, yes, because there's locked achievements, all endings, see all endings. And I imagine that it's more than just every character has 2 endings, right? Because every character has different, like, I don't know how many decisions there are for each end. So, if we go back to like the ending where it did New Vegas style, like, oh, Norman Jaden seeing tanks on his desk. Sean is in the Sean and Ethan are moving into a new apartment together, right? Some of those might just have a yes no, where it's like, oh, if I took enough juice, then he doesn't get to see the tanks. If I took no juice, he sees the tanks. But there might be like 3 or 4 different endings for each one, so that could explode, right? But aside that, there are 24 other hidden achievements for probably things like doing different decisions during different parts, and the way that it like pads out could be insane. So I could see this game, Dispatch, just like this game, being a little bit of a not technically intense, but you definitely have to pull up if you're doing it like if you're doing it raw, it might take a bit. Otherwise, you have to pull up that decision tree. So maybe I Telltale people. Oh, interesting. I knew it was made from. I heard it was from, and I guess 2 things can be true. I was told it was from ex-Ubisoft employees, because I think it was Ubisoft. Because I think it was also in the news because of Ubisoft's acquisition. But it was like that both Dispatch and some other game that was indie that came out semi-recently were both games that were like from former Ubisoft employees, and it's like, oh wow, go leave Big Corpo and go make a good game. Let's see what else we got though. This is the corner store, I believe. This is where you have your second scene with Scott. This is back alley, I presume, also at the corner store, or no? I'm trying to think where this is. I feel like I should know where this one is. This could also be like when you're playing as Norman. No, this might be when you're playing as Norman Jayden for the first time here. This definitely is. So you might be like crossing. Maybe in both of these cases, you're like in the car as Norman. You drive by them. This is definitely Norman Jayden. That's where the boy's body is, under that tent on the left. Also, low key, if you look at the top of that billboard up there, that looks like that one seal face. You know what I mean? The seal that looks like cookies. If you've ever seen that one capture image where it's like select all the cookies or select all the seals or whatever like that, that's what that looks like up in the top on the billboard. Also, the first scene with Norman Jayden in black and white. Just a lot of concept sketches for that. This is Ethan's therapy, which again looks very. I don't know why they went so gothic on this one. Like this one seems fun, but like the gothic windows I feel are a little overkill with this. Especially because this doesn't like play as big of a part as you would think with how grandiose this looks like. I wonder if, you know how earlier I was talking about how one of the unused plot lines was that Ethan and Scott were going to be psychically connected, and it wasn't. I wonder if like there was a plot where like this was why they were psychically connected or something related to that. Where it was in Ace, it's late. Raizune, have you watched my streams before? This isn't that uncommon, honestly. Welcome in, Raizune. Hi. For a Thursday, especially? This isn't that crazy. Presumably this is one of the scenes where that's Ethan there about to get hit by the car, and you're just like, whoa! One of the psychic scenes. This is, Street. More Street. I wonder if this is all just setup of, outside someone's apartment or something, yeah. Oh, that's true as well, Wisteria, actually. Yeah. Because Raizune, it's 4 hours in, it's kind of late, but it's not as late as it was circa like 2 months ago. So that is fair. That is fair. Good call, Wisteria. I think it was all part of the misdirect to try to make you suspect it's Ethan at the start. Oh, like with the weird Yes, yeah, 100%. When there were the bits that were cut out because Ethan and Scott were supposed to be psychically connected. Yes, and I agree with that, right? Where I think they kept them in, the weird like dream sequences for Ethan. They definitely kept those in as a misdirect. Because I was even like, yeah, he's got these. It's clearly Ethan's like crazy. And then like as soon as Ethan was like, I'm crazy, I'm the killer, I was like, no, hold on. That's not what that's for. And so now that I know that they were in there as a remnant of something else, I know for a fact they definitely kept them in just to make Ethan seem crazy. And then when Ethan's like, I'm crazy, I was like, hold on. Like, it makes a whole lot of sense, but... Police station. That's where Norman Jayden was throwing that ball. We saw this. I ended up looking in one of these when we were trying to find what to do as Norman near the end. Little holding cell kind of areas. PlayStation Garage, which I don't think you ever get to see, actually. Another shot of the office. Here we go. That's Norman's office. Here is the 24-hour corner store that you play as Scott in the second bit for. Madison's apartment. More of Madison's apartment. I do wonder, there is a, you can't see my cursor. I can't even see my cursor, actually, interestingly enough. But in there's that middle section right there where there's like the step down. Part of me does want to like see someone play this game intentionally wrong. And like, I wonder if you just like, I wonder if you can like trip over that step down when you're playing as Madison for the first time. It probably like plays an important part when you're like doing the QTEs, so you have to like pay attention to that, but interestingly, this also looks like it's part of, this is really interesting actually, right? Because it's the same thing, isn't it? But you never see this in game, so this is cut content, I imagine, or like unfinished ideas. But this would have been interesting if they look the same, right? Where that would be where the office sign is. That's where like the pictures were, right? But that never like happens in game, so that would have been interesting. Like, yeah, the fact that her apartment was only used once definitely feels like there was probably like a lot of like storyline and stuff that was cut. Like, I only saw this once, and that was when she got her throat slit. This is. Presumably this is like on the way to the third person that Scott talks to, but these are houses where, as opposed to the trailers that they actually ended up being in. Station where he has the little psychic episode, the lockers. Cool statue, which I don't think they draw a lot of attention to in the game if it is in the game, but I see you, game. I understand. Luggage lockers. The motel. These are nice. I really do enjoy that they added the concept art into the game as well, just so you can like look and like appreciate it. Yeah, it's super nice to be able to just see, like, concept art is something that's just inherent in a lot of design process. You don't usually get to see it unless like you buy an art book, which sometimes they don't even do art books, right? So getting it as like just a reward for playing the game is really cool. I like that a lot. I appreciate that. There's the toilet. There's a lot of red here, which doesn't actually end up in the finished product, if I recall correctly. They're missing the phone. There should be a phone next to the cold drinks, because that's how Madison calls Ethan at the end. Shame at the tenants. Hey, the tenants were fine actually, Aeon, because he saved his son. He didn't do nothing wrong. He didn't kill anyone. He might have endangered some people. Well, he didn't. He might, assuming that no one died on that traffic when he had that issue there. But, which, yeah, actually, wait a minute. They don't really, like, go into, I still think Trial 1 is the weakest of the trials that Ethan has to go through, and I'm thinking even more so, like, Ethan literally ran from the police, blew through police cars that entire time. That's never brought up. Is it? Is that why, like, at the end of Trial 3 that they're like, we gotta get Ethan? Or is it not? No, they at the end of Trial 3, they get Ethan because Ethan's, like, they think Ethan because of his son, that he is the origami killer. Trial 1 is really weird. I still don't get Trial 1, honestly. Nathaniel, which I kind of wish there was another scene with Nathaniel, but I'm okay with him being a one scene and done kind of guy, because it was just like, the main point of that scene was to show you Blake and the way that Blake and Norman deal with suspects differently. Or the way that Blake deals with suspects and the way that I, as a player, dealt with suspects differently, I guess, technically. So I guess I'm fine with Nathaniel only being the one scene, but it was a good scene. I liked it. Here is the trailer, which this was, oh my god, there's so, seeing this with what you know about Scott later on then is very interesting. This is the garage before the first trial. First trial garage. Getting in the car. And then presumably this is when we talked about we saw this one before because we were talking about this, where it's either this is either during the first trial as a weird version of it, or this is an alternate version of at the end of Trial 3 when he and Madison have to leave together. I wonder if this is a different version of... No, you can see... that. I didn't notice this before, but that in the background, you see that triangle that's under the Philadelphia sign? That's the... I assume that's the Road Cross Motel triangle, actually, right? That's interesting. That never came up in game. I kind of wish the music continued in the concept art. I'm sad that it doesn't. This is when you're playing as Norman Jade and you're like chasing down someone. You go through the chicken market. You have a little fist fight in here with like a crowbar, I think. There's Scott's apartment with the weird doorknob in the middle, but that is like a thing that was in like earlier built homes. I don't know if that would have. I don't know if that's a thing in places in the U.S. still, though. I wonder if that's like a French thing that was carried over for like older French buildings, because I don't know. Have you guys seen middle doorknob doors in America? They'd have to be in old homes, but still, that's kind of weird to me. There's a secret in their cabinet. His fridge. His bedroom that I never got to see. I think we technically went in there during the fire escape part. Never seen a middle door. Never seen in Australia, I don't think. Interesting. Australia definitely wouldn't have it. I think. I guess it would have to be like a really early Australia building, but I feel like Australia was colonized a lot later than America, so I wouldn't expect it as much. Like, it feels like it would be like a European thing. So I'm surprised that Mayu hasn't seen it. Maybe it's like if it is, it's either like a mainland Europe thing for like older buildings, or maybe it is just an East Coast America thing for like weird early buildings. Either way, it's a design decision to have a middle doorknob there. It's to show you that he's off center, is what I would say normally. But like, if I feel it feels weird to say that about a doorknob that's in the center. Here's the party house slash the. I like that this has like music on it instead of Yo Gabba Gabba. Trial 2's location, which is fun. I like the. I call this self-flagellation trial, which it really is. Until you get to trial 3, which is definitely self-flagellation. But I think this was a very interesting setup for a trial where it's just like Ethan has to just go through a lot of pain. And then trial 3 is just Ethan going through even more pain. I feel like there was a connection they could have done, but 2 and 3 kind of overlapping. The driving range. Which, yeah, I mentioned this before, but again, I think it's really interesting. Again, to recontextualize a lot of Scott's scenes, the reason that Scott is so hard up on the one guy that was watching Yo Gabba Gabba, like, it's so interesting to think about. Like, the reason he was like, "You're the origami killer. I'm gonna like, I don't like him." I was like, "Why? This feels weird. This feels wrong." It's because that Scott is the origami killer, and that he knows that this MFer killed a kid for basically no reason. Like, because Scott knows that he's a copycat, right? That was so good. That revelation to me, which happened during the end fight scene, was so good. I was like, wow, that's cool, actually. Oh, okay, thank you, Rue. Yeah, I imagine as much. They would be on like really, really little houses. So I wonder if it's just a colonial style or something. Like, it was something that like in England, I imagine, they had it like a certain way. And then when they went to like the Americas or to Australia, they tried this different way. And maybe they tried it in England at the same time, but during that part of England, like, they don't care about, because I know in parts of England, they're very much like, if you have a thatched roof, right? It's like, oh, you gotta get that rethatched. You can't get it swapped out. I wonder if those doors with the middle doorknobs were just like, you can just swap that out. We don't care about that much. Right? I don't know if that works like that, but I wonder if it's a very specific area. So maybe there's like a few in like London, or maybe it's just like just swap it out. We don't care. Since you guys are a lot more dense in space, Mayu, where you guys probably just update it if you can. Whereas and because that's not as like old ancient history for like Australia and America, though, that would be like, oh, that's colonial. That's from the founding of our nation, right? Or it's an aesthetic thing, yeah. I like to think that it is to show how off-kilter Scott is, though. It's a pure, beautiful aesthetic decision. Which, again, this is probably my favorite trial, just because it's so intimate with Ethan. Super well set up, I think. This is the VR goggle area. It is a little cursed. This is Manfred's shop. Which, again, I do want to go back and look at that one scene. Is that the only one of Manfred's shop, really? Because what is this one? This is Trial 4. This is the house of, or apartment of Trial 4. Which I only saw very briefly because we were doing like you were running and getting shot in it. But that's Trial 4, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, because then it ends in here. I like that burger lamp. Do you guys see that? Love that thing. This is the doctor that Madeline goes to see that ends up drugging her on that couch on the left there. You don't get to see this one. I didn't walk around that much, but then yeah, you end up down here with the corpse in the corner. Hey, that guy's still there. This is Mad Jack's, and there's the machine that operates on its own, turns around on its own, and then crushes Mad Jack at the end. Inside. Is that the acid pit over there? I guess the acid pit should be closer to us, technically. They moved some things around, because I think that's the acid pit in the back there, but they moved it close to the beginning of the area. The graves that you go with Scott and Lauren to. The Black Lagoon, the club, with Paco. Why was that so slow? What? Why is it... What? Why is it so slow on this one? Inside the Black Lagoon. I feel like it's going to be because there's going to be like a jump scare at 20 or something. They did add 4 more compared to the other ones, but like this feels weird. Oh, they definitely redesigned that. The stage is a lot smaller. And there's like a bunch of smaller stages in it, I believe. It's kind of interesting. That's the front area. They switched where the bathrooms are too, because the girls' bathroom is closer to where Paco sits in the final game. Paco's office. Punchy bag in there. I think this feels like the scene with Lauren and Scott where they get out of the car and everything. This is Ison. Happy Thursday, welcome in. Raiders, welcome in. Ace Windfall, Fighting Pilot Extraordinaire. At your service. We're currently finishing. First and foremost, we beat Heavy Rain. If you have never played Heavy Rain before, we're just going through like concept art and we're talking spoilers. So if you care about Heavy Rain at all, this is your spoiler warning. Otherwise, Raiders, welcome on in. Hi, nice to meet you. Ison, how's your Factorio? What were you up to? Were you still working on the cryoscience raid? Very nice. I assume you're still on a kilo and then working with that, right? Ison, welcome in. Aurum Scavenger, welcome on in. Hi. Made the cold signs. It's over. Oh, wait, is it over? Yes, if you're talking about Heavy Rain is in fact over. We heavied the rain. It was great. Excited to hear your opinions on the game now you've beaten it. What kind of ending did you get? I got the best one, I think. I believe I got the best one. So yeah, spoilers are in effect now. For anyone that you got your warning. I got the ending where I don't know, I got the best one. So I got the one where Ethan did trials 1, 2, 3, and 5. He didn't kill the man in trial 4. He went to go save Sean, and he did end up successfully saving Sean. Norman Jayden did in fact find out that it was Scott Shelby who did it. So he was able to go there and save Ethan by pushing Scott from stopping him from killing Ethan, and then he and Scott fought up on the roof, and then Scott fell into the wood chipper. After I tried to save him, he then was a dick, and then he fell in the wood chipper anyway. Not my fault. And then Madison also did good, survived to the end, and she was able to do some donuts on her scooter and then like stop the cops from killing Ethan. So everyone survived. Everyone met up at the warehouse. It was a fantastic, great crescendo of action. At the end of the day, Scott and Ethan went to a new apartment. They're living together, and for some reason, the mom doesn't matter that much. We had an entire conversation on that. Madison did not get together with them. I didn't have her kiss, so she went off to do she wrote a book called Heavy Rain, and during her book signing, there was like a tease for Heavy Rain 2. That was insane. I don't know if you guys have played this game that much, but there was a legit tease for Heavy Rain 2, which never happens. But the sequel bait was insane there. Norman Jayden did good. He didn't have a lot of speaking roles after it was over. Like, he went to a talk show, but then he didn't talk. But he didn't get addicted to the one substance. But then because of that, he saw little tanks on his desk. And yeah, Scott's dead. And Lauren spat in his grave. Befittingly. It was really good, actually. I genuinely enjoyed it. And also, yeah, the rain was heavy. It didn't stop for like 4 days. One of the best ones. See, that's what I think. I don't know like how you could do better than I did. Maybe, but it's the one where Ethan and Madison get together. That's true. That's fair. That's the only difference is like if I wanted Ethan and Madison to get together. But in fairness, I explicitly was like, no, this doesn't feel right. And honestly, I think I'm okay with that. I feel like Madison should be her own person. I feel like Madison, like I know Madison and Ethan had a thing together, but it feels like very much like there was a duress in there, and it doesn't feel right that they would have gone together. The best thing is when everyone dies. No, I gotta witness a blind playthrough where everyone died and it was hype as heck. That would be interesting, like seeing one where people do just fail. That's kind of what I said is it would be interesting to see one where someone just intentionally plays the game wrong, right? Because like early on there was like the bit where you're like learning how to do the controls. And I know people were like, Ace, just mess up the motion controls because that's like part of the fun. I was like, no, we're good serious players here. But like, yeah, part of me is like, what if I didn't care about the integrity of the game and was just like, it was like, this is another reference to a YouTuber that I watch. I was watching a Shawnee Do video. There's a new one that came out like this week on a series of games called Amanda the Adventurer, which it seemed really cool actually. It's a series of 3 games, technically 4, but 3 games where it's like found footage horror about like a children's TV show called Amanda the Adventurer, and it's very much like Dora the Explorer, where like you as the player are watching these videotapes, and then Amanda's like, "What do you think?" And like if I was playing that game, I would just be like, if Amanda like looks at me as like, "Hey, player, we need some apples for our apple pie. Where should we look? In the fridge, in the sink, or in the pantry?" I would have clicked on pantry like immediately. But watching someone else play it, they were like, "Oh yeah, the sink. Oh yeah, the fridge." And then after like Amanda gets really upset with them, then they click the pantry, right? Or there's a part where it's like, "We gotta go to the store. We gotta go to the corner store to get a card for my friend's birthday. Which one's the corner store?" And you have the corner store on the left, you have like the meat store in the middle, and you have the post office on the right. And like, if you like, I would have clicked on the corner store and I would have gone there and it would have been fine. But like if you click on the other ones, Amanda gets really upset with you because it's a horror game, right? So then like Amanda will be like, "No, I want to go to the corner store." And then she like starts breaking down and crying. And it's like, oh my God, this is really fucked up. I would never gotten to see that as the thing. So like, similarly, part of me does like want to go watch someone play this game wrong or in a different way, just because like there could be some Kino in there that I'm missing, that I didn't miss because I was too good of a player. Yes, that includes me getting Ethan captured, because then we got the Kino of Norman Jayden helping Ethan escape prison. You're welcome. Yes, it was my fault in the first place. But you guys got to see a scene that maybe you guys hadn't seen before. You're welcome. Oh my God. He has no plans to make it, which is weird because this ending felt like it does. I wonder if he said that before or after, or I wonder if it's like an intentional like, we're gonna throw in this sequel bait that will never happen. Like maybe at the time they were making that, they were just like being very tongue in cheek with like, haha, sequel bait for a game that they knew would never happen, and they just wanted to just mess with people. Feels fair. That man jumped to the ground by his own volition. He kind of did, honestly. Ari comments, he jumped in the grind of his own volition. Y'all saw it, didn't ya? Weird as heck to have an ending where your main killer dies and then continue the story. But like, the idea with a sequel for Heavy Rain would be like, the way that they were doing it, Ison, I don't know if you've gotten that in you before, but it would be like if then Madison went on and to be like a better detective. Because the specific ending was, yes, thank you, Rue. Thank you for typing it out. That Madison was basically getting challenged by a new serial killer. Because Madison wrote a tell-all book basically about Heavy Rain, about the events of it. And then while she was doing a book signing, someone went up to her and was like, wouldn't you like a real challenge? And then she's like, she looks up from the book and she's like, what was that? And you don't see what it is. So that was the sequel tease. But it was 100% like the idea of Madison being like a new detective finding a serial killer, which, yeah, it wouldn't be the same, but it would be interesting. I'd probably play it. I'm in my detective arc. The round shape goes to the square hole. Exactly, right? Like I am that woman. I am that woman where it's like, no, that's not how that works. No, it goes to that. What do you mean? That video is so real. I'm not like enough that I would actually like be crying at that. Like I am aware of like I can't get the fun of seeing people do things the wrong way, but like if I was doing it, I would put that round peg in that round hole. Dang it. Things have an order. Check the Shukobi by the front door. Was that a thing that I missed doing? Okay, but let's go through the final bits of concept art. And there are, I think there are a few videos as well that I want to look at before we end, which, oh my god, yeah, it is late. Raizune was spitting, actually. We did end up spending another 30 minutes talking about stuff, in fairness. I think this is where, like, Scott and Lauren had a little conflict. Oh, I tabbed out. There we go. I don't know why this is so slow. This is where Scott and Lauren have to get out of the car when they get tossed in there. That's when Scott goes sicko mode, which, yeah, I have so many thoughts on that now that Scott is confirmed for killer. I mean, like, yeah, it makes sense. He like, now that you know the motivation too, it like makes sense. It's definitely, there are some things that could be shored up, things that could be changed. Like if there was a remake or if there was like a reimagining of this game, I feel like it would like bump it up by like at least 1 if not 2 whole points on the 10-point scale. But honestly, I don't think I feel like this game is good enough as is. I don't think it needs a remake. It would just be like interesting. But I think the game in its current state is, it knows what it is, or it knows kind of what it is. It knows enough of where it is where it's like it is in an interesting state that I kind of don't want it to be changed a lot. But in fairness, yeah, you could easily make this 1 or 2 points better. Like there's like this feels very like out of nowhere in a way. I think I'm okay with it, but like it does feel very like just like why are we here now? It's weird. I agree. It was very. I call this a Severance scene. This is like at the end of, like in Severance, especially like in season 2, where like Mark's wife, she's like in a lot of different rooms. This is like one of the rooms that she gets put in Severance. It's very beautiful. It feels weird. It feels a little disconnected from everything, but it is very nice. This was great. I absolutely loved like seeing Scott's little spot. This isn't a thing. Oh, yes, it is actually. Cause yeah, this is the warehouse. I never got to see the boat, but yeah, the warehouse on the left. Cause that thing up there, that little catwalk, must be like where Scott and Norman Jayden were fighting. Yeah, I know it from this thing a little bit better. I never paid attention to the boat being there. Oh, that could change a little bit, especially because like look how deep that drain is comparatively. Whole game was styled like this room, Lauren's apartment, and the therapist room that Ethan was in. Ooh, it would have changed the vibe of the game a lot, I think, though. Because that's like Asmo, I think, was the one that brought it up as well, where it's like stylizing the game. And I like the gritty, realistic part of it. The part that looks like Seven, the movie. With having the little bits and pieces of like Ethan's therapist office or that like as standout moments, it makes them shine a lot more. If the entire game was stylized like that, it feels like it might weaken those parts, or they might not stand out as much. It would be fun if there were a few more heightened areas, though. Hey, look, that's what it actually looked like. That's the finished version of it, more or less. They changed the grade again, but probably for gameplay purposes. Hey, look at him! Look at him! Oh, that's adorable. Oh, this is a great piece of concept art because you get the lightning in the background. It's rainy. You see the action of that punch being thrown. That's awesome, actually. This one's cool. Oh, that's Lauren spitting on his grave. R.I.P. Oh, that's good. This definitely didn't get carried over to the final game as perfectly because they obviously use this cemetery looks different than the cemetery that they use because presumably this and the first cemetery were going to be different, but in game they just decided to use the same cemetery, understandably so. They don't want to make a entirely new cemetery, but oh, I didn't notice this, by the way. Hold on. When Scott died, Lauren spat on his grave. Was his brother's grave next to him? I don't think they drew the camera to it as much as they could have. Because Scott was definitely front and center. He wasn't like next to it. But like this is definitely like in this one, if you look at the two graves, it's him and his brother's grave. Because you can tell from how old and disheveled it is. I wish that they did that a little bit. I wish that they like had center instead of because Scott's grave was in the center of the camera when it pulled out. It would have been interesting if Scott's grave was like sharing the frame with his brothers, but I don't know if that would have been like the ending there was for Scott. You don't really care about John except for his connection to Scott, right? But seeing it in this angle is a little bit interesting. I didn't use that background. I used the Mars background. I honestly wish I had chosen this background though. This looks really nice. This is insane concept. I love this one. Why did I end up choosing the Mars one? Did I choose the Mars? No, I chose. Why was he on Mars at the very end? I chose the Monster Hunter Wilds like Autumn Forest, didn't I? Yeah, there's Mars. I think Mars was like the default one. Underwater's lame. Underwater's cool. Like, don't get me wrong, but it's not for office work. Wait, they don't have the fall one. Wait, what? Okay, we got 3 videos left. Ready? So I assume this will go into like them making the 3D models. Yeah. Cool. So yeah, they have to make the 3D model by like taking a bunch of pictures of their faces and everything. Rendering it out. It's Madison! That's the loading screen! This is like Madison's like one action scene, but like also this is during daytime. This is like a pre-rendered shot of it because it's like I kind of wish it was reversed where like the one in the bottom right was bigger. Like, I've seen the in-game scene. I care more about, like, these scenes, yeah. Yeah, the music. This is very, like... It's like, it makes me think of, the movies where, like, it ends with, like, a Rage Against the Machine song. Like, this feels very 2000s-y. That's what the credit... Honestly! It's him! Oh my god, that's adorable!
A badge or something, Mr. Drake?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Oh, that's really cool, actually. I feel like he's not moving his head like left and right enough, but maybe he's like I don't know how like because this is early technology. I wonder how like if they were like you have to stay fairly solid unless you're like moving around. That's cool. Casting real actors. But Was the credits scene for this game? It just went like violent. Yeah, this basically was close to being a Rage Against the Machine ending, wasn't it?
Hey, take it easy. You're gonna knock me over.
Yeah.
So this is your big day, huh?
Am I grown up now?
10 years old. That's not exactly grown up, but you're getting there.
So.
Oh, maybe Mayu. Yeah, I can see that.
Give me a name for the camera.
My name is Pascal Langdale.
What is the text that was given to you?
I have Norman, Jaden, and Ethan as well.
Oh.
Sean may be dead in a few hours. He wants to.
That is Ethan. Wait, did he play both actually? But like, he looks like Ethan.
See, I'm the one who should have died.
Yeah, that's Ethan. Oh shit! Wow.
I wanted to save him. I would have done anything to give my life for his, but I couldn't.
It looks like he's about to laugh actually.
Not a day goes by that I don't see his face. Now Sean has got nothing to do with that. Nor do any of the other children. This has to stop.
You've got to hand yourself into the police.
Look, if I hand myself into the police, I lose all chances of finding Sean. They'll question me, but I won't be able to tell them anything because I don't know anything.
Well,
I don't know what
happened. This is the scene with Madison, I think.
You may have killed those children. You don't know what you're capable of. You must hand yourself
I
in.
have to save Sean at all costs. He may be a prisoner somewhere, and I'm the only one who knows where. If I have to face up to all these trials to prove to myself that I love my son, then I'll do it.
Ethan, it's crazy. You have to hand yourself in.
I'll hand myself into the police when I have found Sean. Now, don't promise me you won't inform on me until I have found my son.
I love this. This is great.
Hello there, sweetheart.
Seeing actors act.
What can I do for you?
I'd like a room.
For you? Anything.
That's for sure.
I'm 25. Been modelling for 5 years. I didn't mean to get into modelling at all. I was scouted on the street. I was shopping with my mum. The last time I saw him, he was watching a convoy of trucks going by. I was about 50 yards away. And he suddenly turned and looked at me. Locked on my eyes. And I didn't realise what was happening straight away. I heard cries from behind me. Everyone started running in slow motion. I just remained motionless, locked on his gaze. I hadn't noticed the detonator in his hand.
What is that? What?
Your
What's
vast
that?
experience hasn't prevented 8 victims
I don't remember
from
that
being
scene.
murdered. Fucking asshole! Blake, if you've got a better plan, I'm willing to listen. Don't be shy. I'm all ears.
Yeah, Leon Ockenden, PFD.
Okay, no, they were different characters. They were different actors. Got it.
The last thing I did a thing called Richard the Lionheart for the BBC.
Corda confessed.
You beat him all night to make him talk. He would have confessed to Kennedy's assassination if you asked him. Your confession is a heap of shit. Corder is not the origami killer. He's a sick child killer, but he has nothing to do with the disappearance of Sean Mars. We have lost time for nothing. And all this time it continues to rain. According to the weather forecast, we've got less than 12 hours before we reach 7 inches of rainfall. And we haven't the remotest idea where Sean Mars is.
God, I love characters.
I bought
that
10
just get
minutes
to
of
be
your time
angry.
tonight. All I ask is that you use that time to answer some questions.
So?
Oh my God! Yeah, that's just Scott.
Disappointed?
That is the most just like that is the character.
It's very different from what I imagined. How do you become a private eye?
Well, I was a cop for 20 years, and one fine day, my wife decided.
Did they say private eye?
You know, so you should see all the faces of the husbands when they first discover that I know that they have a mistress. It's like a little kid, their hand caught in a cookie jar. You know, I could have tripled my salary. You know, if I accepted everything they promised me, just to keep quiet.
Oh, that's Scott's mom. That was Blake on the right. That's I'm blanking her name right now. Janice, not Janice. 457, good God. Who's it? That guy looks familiar. Lauren, thank you. Oh my God, I feel really bad about that one. Janice. That was cool. Okay, we got one more. Like, this feels very, like I said earlier, mate, this feels very of its time, where it's just like the music and the crescendoing of it at places feels a little goofy. Speaking of the music, actually. David Cage personally edited this together.
In an experience like Heavy Rain, I believe the music plays a very...
Oh shit, it's David Cage!
We know that, but we rediscover that at each game. And actually, we believe that music is probably about 50%, if not more, of the impact of the images.
That's really messed up, actually. I never thought I would know what David Cage actually looked like. What do you think they were talking about down there? What do you think he's thinking?
The biggest challenge with music in a title like Heavy Rain is the non-linear nature of the piece. So many actors told us that it was like the work of 3 to 4 movies, and regarding the music, it's exactly the same. It's as much work as 3 to 4 movies because of the non-linearity of the game. So at the same time, you got big volumes to record, but at the same time, you want to keep the same intention, the same intensity, and the same emotion in every single track in the game. So that's what the focus has been so far, and I'm really pleased with the result.
It was a bit, bit difficult at the beginning, but at the same time easy because I knew David before, so I know
this is a bit about music, but like they didn't audio balance him. He's coming out of just my left ear for the most part.
It's a good start, when you already have, a relationship with a director, you save time.
Hold on, wait. Oh my God, I wish I could go. Hold on. Dang it, I wish I didn't have to restart this one, but am I the only one? If you guys aren't wearing headphones for this, wear headphones, because I think the binaural audio should still go through.
Like Heavy Rain, I believe the music.
Unfortunately, we have to go through the David Cage and the people talking to each other part. But I noticed something. I noticed this is so funny, actually.
I believe that music is probably about 50%.
Because I was like, why would he just be coming out of just my left ear? And I noticed it right at the end. Is that's not an editing issue? That's a recording issue. Yeah, I wonder what I do wonder, like. Man, I really wish I got to.
Biggest challenge with music in a title like Heavy Rain.
That's just such a weird bit to show. Not them playing music, but them talking to each other during the orchestra bit.
It was like the work of 3 to 4 movies, and regarding the music, it's exactly the same. It's as much work as 3 to 4 movies because of the non-linearity of the game. So at the same time, you got big volumes to record, but at the same time, you want to keep the same intention, the same intensity, and the same emotion in every single track in the game. So that's what the focus has been so far, and I'm really pleased with the result.
It was a
look behind him. Look behind him on that middle monitor.
But at the same time,
you can see
I knew David
on the far right.
So I know
that, assuming this is showing a left and right or something, because I looked at this and I assumed it was left and right. You can see the left side peeking up more than the right side, and I don't know if that's what that is. But I like to believe that if you like that one in the background where the left one's hitting up higher than the right one is, they just recorded it only in one ear, basically. I like the harpist down at the bottom right, just kind of like passed out. since she knows she's not going to be in here for a bit.
Your job is not to build something that is not there. Everything is there. All the picture, all the details, all the faces, the emotion, the reaction of everybody. So you just have to work as a movie, to be there just to maybe put a bit more focus about, what you should.
I know that was supposed to be focus. It did not sound like focus.
I think in the music it's something, because for somebody sad it's something, for somebody else sad it's another thing. So
you heard it too, huh?
That I would say, as Stravinsky said, that it's not really, it's not you that you will express something by the music. It's the music itself that will express something.
In a process like Heavy Rain, there are some milestone moments, and definitely being here at the Bay Road is one of them. So when I wrote the script, I certainly had notes and soundtracks in my mind, which most of the time is not what you listen to at the end, what you get, but it's definitely better what I hear here today with a real orchestra, and I think that it makes a huge difference to have real musicians and a real orchestra and a real composer behind this game.
I'm just looking at that harpist down at the bottom right every single time we cut back to here now. She's got a pencil in her hand. I just mentioned she's like doing Sudoku down there. That was cute. I assume there's actually probably more bonuses that I don't have because I only got one of the endings, and like, why would they have a second page with only 2 things on it? Even though I wouldn't put it past them to do that. That was fun though. The bear. Oh, are the trial ones specifically their own? Yeah, okay. I guess they're related to, like, if they're related to a trial specifically, maybe? Get arrested by Blake. Wah, wah. Resist trypticane. Switch the camera off in the surveillance room before saving Ethan, of course. Do not kill the drug dealer. Cool. Oh, one of these ones, the, complete the story with 4 characters alive. Wait, how can you do it with Scott alive? Did I like do a bad thing with Scott at some point where he could Scott have survived? No, I did. Wait. No, I did get this. I did get this achievement. These are bronzes. These are silvers. Because I also got nerd. Because I definitely were getting nerd. Okay. Save the kids. Save Sean. Okay, cool. Never mind. So I guess the 4th character. They said that very specifically, and I think the 4th character is actually supposed to be Sean. Hey, cool. Finish Heavy Rain. So you can finish Heavy Rain without saving Sean, which, yeah, if you do it badly, if you do it poorly. If you're not a wounded kid like I am. Alright, the series crew. I think it's time. What an adventure this was. This was legitimately very enjoyable, and I can't wait to play. Again, Detective Arc goes insane. Every single one of these games, just a nice, solid, story-based game that it takes about 10-ish hours. It's what I live for now, honestly, real talk. Super duper nice. I don't think I have anything else, though. I will... Oh! The rest of the week, it's Thursday, it's the end of the week. I got nothing. What we're gonna be doing next week, I don't entirely know yet. It's Thanksgiving week in the States. The only thing even then I actually don't know if we're doing this. We might be doing Musume on Monday. I think it's the only thing. Sunday is gonna be later start. We are gonna be streaming on Sunday, but it's gonna be like later on. I don't know what we're doing. It probably is gonna be Stardew, and it might just be like a shorter Stardew stream starting at like 6 Central instead of 2 Central. Not entirely sure yet. Tuesday is still Arc. Monday and Tuesday are still like, it's probably gonna be Musume on Monday and probably gonna be it's Tuesday on Arknights. Definitely. We're gonna finish the Actor Die Peak, by the way. Thursday as well. I should be able to stream on Thursday. I don't know if we're gonna be streaming, but there you go. That's what we got. I don't know if there are going to be extra streams during the Thanksgiving break time of Friday and Saturday. Maybe Gorilla? Maybe not. I have no idea. We'll all find out together on Saturday, I think. Forgot a little bit, don't worry. I remembered. Let's see. With that, Source Crew, I think it's time we ran. I'm going to send you guys over to Kabu VR. Currently doing some VR chat dancing. Thank you, Ru. I'm going to see you guys over to Kabu. Go say hi. Go enjoy. Go watch some dancing. Go chill out. And if you need to, have a good night. Because with that, I think we're good. And with that, I know nothing else. Let me set this up before I do my official final sign-off for the night. Perfecto. Alright. So it's true, and with that, I know nothing else, so thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to catch you next time. Peace out, everyone. And you go say 3, 2, 1. See you there.